What's good, Fin Nation? What's good? It's your boy Reason. We are back here for another one. The game has literally just started. Kickoff received by the Miami Dolphins to open up the game. Smash that like button, subscribe if you're new. Obviously Tua inactive today. Jacoby Brissett starting. So 2nd and 10 after a run goes nowhere. 14:27 left in the first. Brissett tries to hit that slant that Tua's been hitting so well over this year towards Gesicki, but Gesicki, it's covered tightly and it's an incomplete pass. So no Tua doing himself no favors if he's doing a audition here. And here's the thing I got to say. Here's what I got to say. If Tua was really that hurt, why isn't he inactive? Why is he the backup if he was really that hurt? So 3rd and 10 right now. Jacoby in the gun. Jacoby steps back, gets hit as he throws, incomplete. 3-0. And there you go. Grenard, who I warned you guys about in the preview show, hits the ball as it's coming out to help force the incompletion. So it'll be a punt deep by Pilardi. These guys are really going to lose the game to the Houston Texans, aren't they? Fair catch, wave for by Reed, and I think that's down to 27. Sorry, Desmond King. That's down at the 27. Now Tyrod Taylor coming out, who's 5-2 lifetime against the Dolphins. 112 passer ratings, 10 touchdowns, no interceptions. Has over a 72 completion percentage against the Miami Dolphins. Josh Allen is the Dolphins' daddy. Tyrod Taylor is their uncle. So, and they're going to give it on a handoff. Gain of about 3. So Phillip Lindsay in the backfield. Jerome Baker is back out there. And Lindsay is going to get a first down. Needed 6, got 8. Jerome Baker comes back, and the run defense looks like it takes a dip. This is ridiculous. So Tyrod's going to bootleg, and he's just going to dump it underneath. Chris Connolly is going to get near 20 damn yards on that. Fins up Nubbins. I'm not sad. It's like, what the point is me watching Jacoby Brissett right now? Like, what is the point of me watching Jacoby Brissett? And now our defense is getting chewed up in the first couple plays. This is disgusting to watch. Oh, look at, they made a stop. David Johnson only gains a couple. I agree with Irving too. If Tua's this hurt, why isn't he benched, and why didn't they activate the practice squad quarterback? I don't know. There's just nothing, like, what's there to watch? Lindsay bounces it out and needed 7, gotten damn near 10. This is just now like I gotta watch Jacoby Brissett. Now I gotta sit here and I gotta watch our defense get chewed up by the Houston Texans offense. Oh my god. This is too much for me. Fucking what Tua do? Hang him out to dry? Said go win without me. All right, 11:15 left. Tyrod, he steps back and he throws it up and out of bounds. Looking for Brandon Cooks. Like, Tua wanted to go clearly if he's not inactive as well. I understand gripping a football with a fractured finger is tough, though. I don't know how swollen it is. I haven't seen it. So, Richie Rich says lucky he didn't go recent. You know what? I actually thought about that. You know how pissed off I would be if I would have if me, Logan, and Ballgame would have drove all the way down there after I flew out there to see fucking Jacoby Brissett? I would be pissed off right now. I'm sorry. Not enough booze in the world that would make me feel okay about having to watch Jacoby Brissett. Nico Collins, the rookie, he's going to get a first down. Just gets passed by the sticks. All those people that said Jacoby Brissett was a better quarterback than Tua and he was a real QB1, I hope you're watching. I'm at a point where never mind not making the trip. I'm wishing I didn't wake up for this. 3rd and 1. 10:45 left. Here comes the blitzer. And he took the hit and intercepted the back of the end zone. Javon Holland with his first pick of the season. Fantastic stuff by Javon Holland. Nice play. Brandon Jones brings the pressure. Javon Holland over top makes the catch on the errant throw. Dolphins have the ball back. Touchback after the interception. Big play by Javon Holland. That was huge. Good play by Javon Holland. They do have a backup roster on the. They do have a backup quarterback on the practice squad, which is where Sinnott would have been. That Jake, whatever the hell his name was, starts with a D. I'll tell you what his name is right now. Jake Dolgala. They do have a backup quarterback. He's just on the practice squad. His name's like Jake Dolgala. They just didn't activate him. They signed him at like the end of October to the practice squad. Fred, good pick. Nick was holding my view from the end zone. There you go, buddy. $4.99. Really excited to now watch Jacoby Brissett led offense. Brutal. It's just so painful. It's just. Thank God Holland gave me something to cheer about. No, it's Brissett's turn. Good luck, huh? All right. Brissett under center. And they're going to hand it off And Gaskin's going to get swallowed up after getting maybe a yard. Finally got that turnover by Taylor off Tyrod that was in my keys to victory. Ugh. All right. 2nd and 9. Strong right. 12-man personnel. Brissett on that quick slant right there. Jalen Waddle gets the catch on the slant. Wow, Denzel Ward just picked 6 Joe Burrow. All right, 3rd and 1. And they're going to give it. And Gaskin is going to get it. Needed 1. Got about 2. So the Dolphins convert. Thank Christ Almighty. Yeah, it's hard to grip a football with a fractured finger for sure. But they should have just made him inactive and brought up Jake Dogala. It's not like he isn't in the building. What do you think? Practice squad guys are sitting at home right now? All right. 12-man personnel again. They're going to bootleg it after the fake. Brissett's going to step up. He's going to go deep. Well, not really deep. He's going to go about 17 yards to Waddle for a completion and a first down along the left sideline. So now the Dolphins are moving the football. Good protection. Good bootleg. Wide open Jalen Waddle on that crosser route. Wide open. Fake by Brissett. Pressure's coming. He's going to throw it away. Throw it away to the right side. 2nd and 10. Pressure was coming from the left side. I agree, Irving. And what's crazy is me and Logan a ball game. If we went to that game this morning, we would have just pulled up to the stadium when they would have announced Tua wasn't starting. I would have been pissed. Here we go. Out of the shotgun. That 12-man personnel again. Smythe is like a wingback. And there's an encroachment on the play. There is definitely an encroachment on that play. Offsides are an encroachment. Gaskin gets nothing on the handoff, but there's definitely an offsides. There you go. So offside, replay 2nd down, 2nd and 5 right now. I'm looking at Tua. They don't even have the finger wrapped. Part of me wants to see something happen where Tua has to go in here. And let's see what he's got. Because he's not even wrapped. It's not even wrapped. I don't know. I don't know what to say. I find it odd that it's not even wrapped. Like he doesn't have a splint on it. If it's fractured or broken, usually you put like a splint on the finger, right? You put the metal splint that goes over and it'll be wrapped. I'm not even seeing that. So I don't even know what to say. Like, who watches this Masked Singer and all this nonsense other than old ladies? Brutal. Eugene, you're classic. I'm just shocked. Like, the finger isn't even wrapped. Like, it's not even in a splint, but it's fractured. Okay. Like, I'm actually shocked. You put splints on fractured fingers, ball game. Splints need to be, at least a splint should be on it. Whoa, what a catch by Gesicki. Wow. What a catch. Up the left sideline. Wow. Wow. He's being held and he uses his right hand and makes the catch. Wow. So 18 yards. The Dolphins are driving. They're at the Houston 29. Brissett fake. Tossed it up again to Gesicki on the fade. Nothing there. What a catch by Gesicki. Wow. What a catch by Mike Gesicki. Brissett out of the shotgun is going to fake. They're going to hit that slant to Waddle. He's going to gain 12 yards. Franklin LeJeune. I have fractured my finger. I needed to get it reset and put it in a splint because it had to stay stable. Any fracture does a simple bruise. Wouldn't. It looks. Yeah, exactly. There you go. Brissett in the shotgun. They're going to give it to Gaskin. Gaskin, he had a hole on the right side, but he shot it back up the middle. If he would have gone to the B gap there, it might have been there, but it looks like he just hit the A, but the B was wide open. Even the edge was open there. All right. Brissett in the shotgun. And they're going to give it to Gaskin. After he gained 3, now he's going to gain about 4. Third and 2, 5:30 left in the first. And then Jacoby's going to roll, and then he's going to dump over the middle to Gaskin. Gaskin going to pick up the first down. He's going to get 3 when he needed 2. Looked like Brissett, when he bootleg, was going to go deep towards the end zone, but Gaskin flushed out with him, and he just hit Gaskin over the middle, and he gained a couple yards. Because Waddle was covered on that quick out. All right. First and goal from the 6 of the Texans. Waddle motions to the right. It's a wildcat with Gaskin in the background, and Gaskin from the backfield takes the wildcat snap and runs it right up the middle into the end zone for a touchdown. 6-0 Miami Dolphins. So there you go, 6-0 with 4:37 left in the first. Gaskin runs the wildcat in, so you know they'll be going to that a lot more now. And Sanders through the middle of the uprights. 7-0 Dolphins. So now up 7-0. The ball going back to the Houston Texans. They drove fairly easy on us before. Let's see what, before obviously that Holland interception. Let's see what happens on this drive. Gaskin QB1 says Finn's Life 2000. I agree. If he can throw, QB1 all day today. Shout out to Snoop Dogg out here making money. I see him doing like Bollywood movies and stuff. Now Corona this man be smoking doobs and drinking Corona now. Brutal. Brutal. Let's see if the defense can look better than they did the first time around. Z-Man says Tua is not playing against the Ravens. I don't know that. Show me what you got, Dolphins. Oh, that's going to be ugly this Thursday, isn't it? Let's go. All right. Scored first in 7 of 9 games this season. Have the Dolphins. It's so painful to watch this team, man. It doesn't even matter who the quarterback is. So hard when you're 1-7 just to get motivated to watch these games. Obviously, we all do, but it's motivated to get excited about anything, you know? Normally up 7-0, we'd be hyped. But it's like it's the Texans and Taylor takes the snap, give it to Lindsey. Lindsley bumps it out side. He's gonna gain about 3. That'll bring up 2nd and 7. All right. Tyrod steps back and it gets batted down. It looked like at the line. All right. 4:01. 3rd and 7. Tyrod struggling out of the gate, and I love every minute of it. .401 left in the first. 3rd and 7. And Texans don't like the defensive look. And they call a timeout because they do not like what they are seeing. So the Dolphins showing a ton of pressure. Houston wanted nothing to do with that. And see, this is what I'm saying, okay? Because I see everyone's arguing in the comment section over the finger or whatever right now. Listen, guys and gals. If it was really that hurt, why aren't you making him inactive? Like, I mean, if it's really that bad. Because if something happens to Jacoby, he's going to have to come in with that. If something happens to Jacoby Brissett, Tua is the only one, and he got to come in with that. And if he comes in with that and it gets worse, who are you holding accountable? Like Brandon Jones and Holland coming off the edge there. I obviously pray nothing happens to Brissett. I don't want to see any player get hurt, but if he gets hurt, Tua has to come in. You got to make him inactive. That's the thing. He needs to be inactive, and you need to activate what's his face, your backup quarterback on the practice squad. That's what the problem is. Like, I don't think they're sabotaging him or anything like that. My question is if he's because they played him careful. Like, look at last year when he missed the Jets game when he had the banged up finger. They played him careful that week too. My thing is I would make him inactive. He wouldn't be my backup if the finger's that swollen and that an issue. Because you never know. You just never know. I mean, Jacoby could get the runs in the second half, and he's got to go to the bathroom for the second half. Then what? So they needed to make him inactive because if something happens to Brissett, you have no other quarterback option. Just have him in his Civvies Dolphins gear, have him in a sweater and some like track pants with a hat on. I wouldn't tell him to suit up. actually wants to sign Cam Newton. I'll pass on that one. Actually, Predom says last year they had to hide his hand the whole game. This year, Tua is showing off he can throw. I truly think we are seeing divide, and Tua is making a statement. The third string right now is Jake Dolgala. We signed him like end of October, October 27th, I think. All right. Jacoby under center. And he's going to fake the handoff. The pressure comes from behind on Jacoby, and he throws the ball away. Just gets it out. Eichenberg beat again. It does look swollen if you look at how he's handling his hand. It's definitely swollen. His middle finger, I'm looking at it right now. It's definitely swollen. No, it's if you look at, I see what you're saying, Ronell. He's actually not tugging with his left hand, which is where the swollen finger's on. He actually keeping his middle finger up. If you look at it, he was holding it like this. He was tugging more with his right hand. The thing's gonna be is if something, God forbid, happens to Jacoby, there you go. Jacoby under center. Fakes the handoff. Jacoby rolling, goes deep, and he's picked off. Why are you throwing that football, Jacoby? Like, people want to knock a kid after 13, 15 games for his decisions. We'll talk about a bad decision about a guy who's been in the league for 7 years. Give me a break. Jabroni Brissett's going to end up costing us this game. Oh, fuck. Here we go. Oh, God, why have you forsaken me? First, you made me a Dolphins fan. Now you made me got to watch Jacoby Brissett. Don't you love me anymore? Oh, my God. Jacoby is so trash. He is so trash. Like, so trash. This guy's going to end up playing so bad, they're going to say, hey, Tua, even though you can't throw it deep because of your finger, we'd rather take it, you throwing it, 0 to 10 yards than this guy. Jeff Austin says, he totally loves you, or you would have been live for this. Jeff, touche. Touche, my friend. Good one by you. Painful. Oh my God. God only gives us what he can handle, which means he thinks Dolphin fans are as strong as Superman. Out of White Todd. Oh my God. Scotty Joe says put Chan Gillian at QB. I second that. Tua is sitting beside Jacoby being like, what are you throwing, bro? Whoa! Nick Needham with the blitz off the edge. Wow. Is that a fumble and a recovery by Jalen Phillips? Is that ball out? Boom. Yeah, he's down. Yeah, ball's down. It's Texans football. It's a sack. No fumble. Jalen loving life. But it's not a fumble, I don't think. Huge play. Huge play either way. 3:24 left in the first. 7-0 Dolphins. Right now they're reviewing Needham blitzed off the right edge. Sacked Tyrod. They're reviewing whether the ball came out in time because Jalen Phillips recovered it. But it looked like to me Tyrod was down. Not a fumble, I don't think. Yeah, he's down. Great play by Nick Needham, man. What a hit. Good big hit. What was it called on the field in the chat? Does anyone know? What was it called on the field? There you go. He's down. Yeah, it's not a fumble. Guys, I don't know why you guys keep arguing about Tua backing up. Jake Dogala's in the building. You could have had him as the backup QB. I just don't agree with making him active. I would have made him inactive. Dogala's in the building, and I just would have made him my backup. That's it. I don't know why everyone's like all worked up in the comment section about the whole Tua thing right now. Nothing we can do about it. It's over. Yes, there is a practice squad 2 ball game. His name's Jake Dogala. They signed him on October 27th. All right, completion to the 30-yard line. Yes, Reggio. Yeah, exactly. Jake Dogala is the practice squad quarterback for the Dolphins right now. 3rd and 11. Right now, 2:45 left. Tyrod. 2 receivers split to his right, 1 out left. And here comes the blitz, and they get the first down. Need 11, got about 15. Wow. Wow. Oh my God. Ugly. Ugly. Tyrod under center. And Lindsey's going to kick it out to the left side. And he's only going to gain a couple, and there's a flag on the play, it looks like. $153. And it's a holding on the Texans, 10-yard penalty. They'll make it 1st and 20 now and nullify that couple-yard run. Big hold by that tight end on Byron Jones. Good Lord almighty. He had 2 holds on it. He held each side of his body. Oh, wow. Connolly had the slant over the middle again, but he dropped it, and he would have had the majority of that 20 yards eaten up. Wow. Ouch. Our defense. Whew. Yo, Connolly is giving Byron Jones the work. Look at the release. Wow, just fought off that jam by Byron Ware right away. My God. And now up the middle, David Johnson's going to get the ball, and he's only going to gain a couple yards. Wow. All right, Tyrod in the gun. 47 seconds left. We show blitz, and here he comes. He gets picked up. Tyrod throws it up off his back foot, and it's way out of bounds on 3rd and 17. And that'll bring up 4th and 17. Way out of bounds. Wow. The Broncos giving the Cowboys the work right now. Deep kick. Fair catch called for. Back at the 17-yard line by Javon Holland. Jeff Premont asks, where's Noah? I believe that you mean Noah Igbinoghene. Noah Igbinoghene is getting the tubs ready for post game for all the players. He's probably cleaning them. Scrub the tub, Noah. 33 seconds left in the first quarter here. 1st and 10. Jacoby under center. And they're going to give and just swallow it up in the backfield is Myles Gaskin for a loss of about 2 on the run. So that'll bring up 2nd and 12. Bob, we're not going to get a good lead. We're going to let them hang around, and then they're going to make a game of it. Come on, you know the deal. So, first quarter about to run out. I think they're just going to let it run. Yeah, there you go. So, it's an absolute nail biter in Miami. Richard, no, Hunter Long's inactive. They decided to draft him over Quinn Miners. Michael Pulisic asked for a trick play. Season's over. Brother, I'll go for anything at this point. Jeez. Give me something to get excited about. Can't even, just start dumping on this team. That's brutal. Can't even dump on this team. Give me a break. Kind of sad, to be honest with you. You think you'd be blowing away this garbage team. People are still going to say Tua is holding us back in this game. Right now, it's a quarterback duel. Sorry. Tyrod Taylor, 4 of 10 for 56 yards and an interception. Brissett, 5 for 11, 58 yards and an interception. Ugly. Absolutely ugly. Wow. Oof. Right now, both teams don't even have 80 yards. The Dolphins, as an offense, have 79. Houston, as an offense, has 76. Each team has thrown an interception. Time of possession, 7:40 for the Dolphins, 7:21 for the Houston Texans. Rushing the football, the Dolphins are averaging about 2.6 yards per rush. The Texans are averaging 5 yards even per rush right now. Absolute barn burner. So they're going to give it to Gaskin. He's going to go up the middle, and he's going to go to about the 21.5 yard line. Eugene thinks the O-line is fixing the spread. Wouldn't surprise me. They got to win somewhere. All right, 3rd and 6. 14.5 minutes left in the second. Brissett takes a snap out of the gun, moves around the pocket, and he hits Gaskin underneath, who's going to be just short of the first down. I think he's just short. At least in 2019, we were tanking. We could explain why we're so bad. We're not even tanking and we're this bad. Sad. 14:01, they're calling for the sticks. They want to measure it. Shout out to Jamie Zarilla. Yeah, bro. Smash that like button. Appreciate you, man. So, wow, the Ravens are getting worked by the Vikings right now, too. And they are just short. Oh, no, they get in the first down. There you go. And Patrick, never mind T. Higgins to go with Tua. They could have drafted Jonathan Taylor to go with Tua. Yet here we are. All right. Split backs. They're going to motion. Nothing. Absolutely nothing. They ran the ball with Gaskin. Got nothing. Ugh. 13:30 left in the second. All right. 2 under center. Sorry, percent under center. I apologize. I got excited for a sec. And the ball is out. And it's a fumble. The ball came out on a simple run by Myles Gaskin. I didn't even see. Wow, yeah, it's ruled a fumble on the field. Oh, yeah, that was out. Camus Gruger Hill. Why wouldn't it be? Camus Gruger Hill forces a fumble. Obviously, Camus Gruger Hill. Ugh. Obviously, it's Camus Gruger Hill. Unbelievable. It's always, always, always. This is just painful. Tyrod now from the 32. Got a ton of time. Finds the receiver. Completion. Needed 9. Probably got about 5. Third and 3 right now. So they actually gave him 6. Third and 3. Tyrod, here comes the blitzer. It's need him again. Nico Collins made a great catch right there along that left sideline for the first down and more. 11:30 left. Texans are officially driving, I think you can say now. Nico, wow. Byron just overplays after the jam. Oh. Oh. Byron Jones is just really having a tough day out there in this first half so far. This is painful, ladies and gentlemen. Jamie, I love Pep Hamilton. Everyone knows this. So I'm down for Pep. If you're going first time head coaches, I like Pep. Wow. Underneath to David Johnson. Coverage was good by AVG there, but the throw was on the money. You see in the rhythm, the momentum, and the confidence starting to build for the Texans offense. All right, 3rd and 3. 10:05 left in the second. And Tyrod from the 13-yard line. Tyrod going deep, overthrows Danny Amendola, who's still in the league, amazingly, by a quarter mile. So that'll bring up 4th and 4. .952 left in the second. Fairbairn. 31 yards. That is good. I wonder if hell is. I wonder if hell is having to watch these two 1-7 teams face each other over and over again. I really wonder if that's what hell is. You just got to watch the 1-7 Texans and the 1-7 Dolphins play each other over and again. I really do wonder if that is hell. I mean, it would make sense. It's a good question because this is bad. And Jacoby Brissett's a starter. Barry Jackson said the fact that the Dolphins can't run against its dreadful run defense tells you all you need to know. Dolphins are already hard at work evaluating fringe prospect running backs they can draft in 7th round in April. Ouch. 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 Guys, I'm watching video of Tua throw the football pregame, and it's really not that bad. Ugh. All right, 202 in the room, 204 now. Smash that like button. Yeah, Zach, I'm looking in the warm up. In the warm up, he looked fine. But you also don't want that taking hits. You don't want that finger taking hits, man. All right. Fake the give. Brissett going deep. Airs it out and underthrows it. Kirk Merritt was open and Brissett underthrew him by a mile. Bro. Merritt was gone. What a bad throw. Bro. Oh. Split backs. And sacked. Brissett sacked. Jabroni Brissett is trash. Like, I'm sorry. Jacoby, you're whack. 3 and out. Sorry, not 3 and out, but good God, we're done. 4th and 12, 9 minutes left in the second. And now we're going to keep the Texans still in the game. Why wouldn't we? And King's going to bring it to about the 39 and a half. Now, and there was a flag on the play. Now the question becomes is this team going to keep their momentum up against our defense? Is their offense going to get more points? Wow. Huge gain for our defense. 15-yard penalty, unnecessary roughness on the Texans, on their returner, Desmond King. Guys, I want in the comment section who's worse, this 1-7 team led by Jacoby Brissett or that 1-15 team under Cam Cameron. Painful. Apparently, the stadium is completely empty today, too, ladies and gentlemen. I'm looking at it right now. It's like I saw tickets on sale for $11 today. Pain is being a Dolphins fan. This really is. What do you guys think this is? The loser bowl or the good massage bowl? Either way, it ain't fun to watch. That's for sure. It's disgusting. Man, I watched Any Given Sunday last night. One of my favorite movies, and that was more exciting than this. All right, under center is Tyrod. Tyrod's going to fake the handoff. He's going to step up. He's going to spin off, but Van Ginkel eventually gets there, and Van Ginkel brings him down for a huge sack for this defense. The defense keeps playing well. After that first drive where they got the interception after letting them move down on them, they've dug in a little bit here. All right, here we go. And they're going to, oh, Tyrod's going to get out. Tyrod. Oh, he gained back about 8 of the 17. All right, here we go. Tyrod, he's going to step back on 3rd and 7, and he's going to find the completion underneath for the first down. Brandon Cooks underneath makes the play on the drag. Unreal. All right, give, and it's a gain of about 2 for Phillips. All right, Tyrod gonna fake the give. Tyrod stepping back. He's moving up the middle, and he runs. Needed 8, and he got about 4. Third and 4 right now. All right. Tyrod steps back and batted down. Emmanuel Ogbah. Another huge play on a 3rd down by Emmanuel Ogbah when a team looks like they're pressing against us. Wow. Great play by Emmanuel Ogbah. Pay that man. Pay that man. Wow. Amy, I got a link for you. Hold on a sec. Holland's going to receive the punt, and he's going to take it back, and he fumbles the football. Ball's out. Javon Holland got popped, and he fumbled the football. Wow. Jamie, there is a link. Stream East. They say we got the football. I think Brendan Scarlett got in there. Oh, it's a recovery by Houston. Oh, God. Oh. Oh. Is this real life right now? Oh, this team is so bad. Wow. Underthrown by Tyrod. Needham had a play on the ball, did not make the play on the ball. Wow. Amendola underthrows it and almost gets picked off. Oh, Needham's got to make that play. All right, Tyrod steps back underneath to Cooks. All right, here we go. 3rd and 4. As this shit show continues, 4:45 left in the second. Tyrod in the gun, 2 receivers stacked to the left, 1 split wide right. Tyrod's going to throw it up. Wow, and overthrew Cooks, who was open. Cooks was actually open. Whoa, that was dangerous. Cooks was actually open. Fairbairn's made 54 straight field goals. He made a 31-yard earlier. Now he's got 36-yard attempt. There you go. Delay a game. Push him back a little bit. And Party says, man, I'm such a homer that I still believed when we had Cutler. Yeah. Not a boy. Stephen Lamb says Trevor Lawrence is injured and headed to the locker room. That's awful. All right, 40-yard attempt. Fairbairn. It's good. So we got a legit nail biter in Miami with about 4:40 left in the second quarter. This is We're letting them stick around. We've seen this story before, and we all know how this is going to end. We've seen this play out before. You know, we've seen this story all season. Let the opponent stick around after Miami get an early lead. And the opponent just ends up doing just enough. I mean, I don't know what else to say. This is literally, we've seen this. It's been the story of the season. This has been a story of the season. Let the opponent stick around after you get an early lead, and the opponent ends up doing just enough to win while the Dolphins do just enough to squander the game. It's ugly, man. See, you see what Marcel Louis-Jacques said, the ESPN reporter who took over for Cameron Wolfe. He said the Dolphins did not elevate Jake Delgado from the practice squad even after Tua put in 3 straight limited practices. That's either high faith in Jacoby or a miscalculation of Tua's health. So, 4:30 left in the second. The Dolphins barely holding on. But you do got to highlight the defense as a positive, though. Even though we've had turnovers in bad situations, they've held the teams to field goals. Jacoby steps up in the pocket. Terrible throw to Gesicki. Low and behind him. Brissett hits Waddle. Waddle, he's going to get the first down. Good throw. So Jacoby, 7 of 16, 76 yards and an interception. Jacoby steps back, and again, he takes that little comeback towards the sideline, towards Waddle for a first down, just past the sticks. All right. They're going to give to Gaskin. Gaskin's going to gain about 2. Gaskin gets it dumped off to him underneath. Wow, look at the fight by Gaskin to break a few tackles. And that was going to bring up a 3rd and long, but instead, because of the effort by Gaskin, it's 3rd and short. Oh, yeah. That finger's clearly swollen. You just saw it right there lined up next to the other ones. It's really swollen. That finger is very swollen. You just saw. Oh. Incomplete to Albert Wilson. There's a flag on the play. Is it pass interference? Better not be a hold or some shit. Looks like it's on Houston. Big. Holding on Camus Gruger Hill. Let's go. 1st down. All right, Brissett. There you go. Hits Albert Wilson. Albert Wilson gains about 11 or 12. 1st down. Look at Albert Wilson targeted twice in a row, and it leads up to 2 positives. Oh, the O-line's crap. Wow. Ugh. 2nd and 22. Davis and Jackson get destroyed. Unreal. Davis and Jackson are trash. Unreal. I don't know what to say. Jesse Davis, Austin Jackson, you're not NFL starters. I don't know what to say. This is just so. This is so disgusting to watch. We got nothing to lose. You're telling me Austin Jackson and Jesse Davis are better than Robert Jones and Greg Little? At least let me see some new faces be shit. I don't want to see the same faces be shit over and over again. Jacoby was right. He did get face masked. He was right. Jacoby fakes it, goes over the middle. What a catch by Mike Gesicki! Holy jeez! What the hell? Whoa! Gesicki tried again. Wanted the penalty, didn't get it. He only could get one hand free. Wow. How is that not a pass interference? How is that not a pass interference? $42-yard attempt for Sanders. How's this going to go wrong? Sanders is good. Yeah, I don't know how that was not a pass interference. Like, that's ridiculous. All right. To the 26 of the Texans on the return. All right, Tyrod steps back, and he's going to get sacked, baby. Emmanuel Ogbah, he's right in there, takes him down. So the defense holding tough. $59 seconds left. All right. 2nd and 18, 59 seconds left. Tyrod in the gun. Tyrod. He's going to move. Phillips is hustling, and Phillips just runs him out of bounds. And Jerome Baker's going to get that interception. Yep, Tyrod's going out and made a bad throw. Baker kept his feet in. Wow, holding on the offense declined. Wow. So sloppy by Tyrod. Jerome Baker's out. Is that going to count? He stepped out, then he brought his foot back in. They're saying it's an interception. Let's go. Wow. 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 And there we go. All the way down to the 4-yard line is Durham Smythe. This team might actually get points off of it. Wow. All right. I'll take it. 45 seconds left in the second from the Texans' 5-yard line. Please don't throw an interception, Jacoby. Brissett throws it out of the back of the end zone. Catch is made by a fan. All right, from the 5-yard line. Brissett flushed. Oh, back corner, incomplete. Third and goal. I mean, look at the coverage. What are you going to get there from Shaheen? Wow, Gesicki was wide open underneath. All right. Out of the shotgun, 3rd and goal from the 5. Brissett. There you go. Matt Collins, back in the end zone. Touchdown, Miami Dolphins. There we go, baby. Love it. Matt Collins on that slant gets just enough separation. Good throw by Brissett there, low and only where he can make the catch. Yeah, good throw. Sanders and the Dolphins are up by 11. Man, when I did my keys of victory and I said finally create turnovers or Tyrod, I didn't think it'd be like this, but I'll take it. Yeah, that was a mistake by Tyrod throwing that out. Let's go. Hollins, that hair is crazy, my friend. So 17-6. Let's not let them get any points here. I can't believe we're already seeing 5 turnovers. Crazy. Paulie, Tua has a fracture in his middle finger and the swelling hasn't come down. So they started Jacoby. All right. And that'll take it to halftime. 17-6. It's been an ugly first half, but a Jerome Baker interception on a bonehead play by Tyrod has given the Dolphins some separation point-wise. Go ahead and I'll drop that link for y'all to come up here and we can talk about this ugly game that's been a pain to watch. This has been a tough first half to watch, man. That's for sure. Z-Man, what's going on, buddy?
What's going on, Reason? What's going on?
What are you
You hear
doing?
me?
Yeah, I can hear you.
Yeah, man. I didn't think we were gonna be in this game. I didn't think. I know it's the Texans, but I didn't think we were gonna be in this game only because, I didn't know how Jacoby was gonna play. He looked pretty good at this game, so glad to know that we can beat other backups.
Yeah, really, eh? This has been ugly to watch, man. Even winning, it sucks when you're winning by 11 points and it's like doesn't even feel like it.
That good.
I mean, there's still a whole nother half of football left to play.
I just want to.
Well, the defense is
this could be
playing all
fool's
right.
gold.
I just want to
but
say
I'm just
that,
saying,
we
though,
were up by
like,
double
we're talking
digits
about-
against the Jaguars.
We're watching two bottom feeders right now compete against each other. So I mean, there's really not much to take away from this. Like,
they would have had to blow the Houston out for me to have any faith that they're not a bad team.
I'm past fooling myself, bro. This is not a good team.
At least one of the bottom feeders got their own pick.
I mean, yeah,
You're right,
look,
ball game.
The Texans have shot themselves in the foot a lot too. I mean, it's not like they're playing,
Just for y'all know, Diggs is out here getting roasted by Tim Patrick over there in the Broncos game.
Yeah.
So
I just
bring him back down to earth.
At this point, man, I want to.
Buddy, look at the Bengals are getting worked by the Browns, bro.
Bridgewater.
Any given Sunday.
Good if they just commit to the running the football, do what they do best, and stop trying to make Baker Mayfield into a hero.
Quarterback Joe Burrow is head of the curve guy. He's supposed to have been throwing all over them, man. He's the MVP. You know what I'm saying?
Hey, listen. Hey, check this out. So I was talking to Reason earlier in the week. Well, I sent him a video I saw, but we talked about it nonetheless. We've had this conversation before. Think about where players, generally where we've been drafting players in the last couple of years, right? What number we've been drafting at, right? Anything 10 and down to 1, really and truthfully, unless it's just some weird occurrence that, you know what I'm saying, there was a trade somewhere.
Mm-hmm.
Those 10 teams are really truthfully on the back end of what is considered to be they're not even remotely close to being good teams in the NFL, right?
Mm-hmm.
So we took Tua at 5 off of a 5-11 season, right? And then we got gypped. I think we got duped in a COVID season where a lot of players, a lot of teams wasn't at full capacity and put off 10 wins. But in reality, now we look at it now. This is not a good team because we consistently haven't been able to actually even put together a foundation worth building off of, right? Like right now, we're finally seeing the results of the Wilkins draft. Christian Wilkins is finally looking like he's going to be a stud for us to be able to build around up front. You feel me? Well, he's still up front, and they haven't paid Ogba yet, so we don't know what's going on there. But every time we get close to there being something that they can build off of, they fuck it up, man, it feels like. So this organization is consistently always repeating the same cycle.
Yeah, but you know what the problem is, ball game? Even with a guy like Wilkins, right? When we had our conversation or whatever, Wilkins, okay? He came in the league. We all knew he was good against the run. He's just gotten better and better against the run. The problem is he still has holes in his pass rush game.
Yes,
because that's where he needed to be coached up, and they haven't coached him up.
Yeah,
like you look at Tua. You look at Tua when you're a quarterback that your game hinders on being elite from the neck up. When you transition from the SEC to the NFL, coaching is going to play a big part in that. I mean, that's the thing. You look at even the guys who are being successful because AVG's look like he's regressing. Jackson is what he is. He regresses by each game. Yep. You look at all these people that are regressing from the 2019 and the 2020 class, and even the guys that are producing for you, like Tua when he plays or Christian Wilkins, they still have holes in their games that are glaring because that's areas they needed to have NFL coaching catch them up to. Facts. And we don't have that. Yeah, like even look at Raekwon. Raekwon was a beast last year. Yeah, Raekwon this year even looks like he's not the same player.
I think Wilkins has earned a solid. Wilkins has earned a solid second round status. Like he would have been a good second round pick in my opinion, but I don't think he's quite earned that first round status.
Not yet.
Not yet.
My thing is, listen. My thing is,
maybe he can, but just real quick, ball game. But yeah, I mean, like that's what it's so frustrating, bro, because this is how the Dolphins do shit, man. Like they always find stupid ways of fucking it up, and they have no idea what they're doing, man.
That's a common problem for the league, though, bro, because even Saban said it himself. He said even as elite as we look on Saturdays, he said we are not afforded the opportunity to do as much of the intricate coaching as we used to be able to do because these kids are leaving us so early. And he said, and the fact of the matter is that what looks good on Saturday won't translate to playing with grown men on Sunday. So there's going to be a 2 to 3 year gap that a kid.
What's the other thing? We've talked about Richmond with this too. When you get to this level now, because of the CBAs, back when Richmond said, he used to say, you do installs for the first couple days you do in the morning, then you go out and you put the pads on and you go do it, and then the last day would be a walkthrough. Now we're only getting like 8, 9, 10 practices in pads all season. So like you look at like for example when last week when Hunt didn't look comfortable giving the silent counts to Reader, that was clearly he hadn't done it in padded practice situations.
Yeah. So what happened to Reader? Why is he not starting?
He's back. Mance was starting, and then Mance got an ankle injury and left, and Reader's back in.
Oh no, I understand. But what the question? My question is, why wasn't he? What did he do so wrong that Mance?
I think Greg Mance looked like him before he got better. I think Greg Mance looked better before he got hurt. To be honest with you.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. I mean, they're just
wow. The Vikings just returned a kick for a touchdown against the Ravens.
Yeah.
I mean,
wow.
Xavier McKinney.
Yeah, Ravens gonna kill us.
Xavier McKinney
playing lights out.
Yeah, he got a pick 6, and he's who I wanted instead of Noah. Fucking
the Ravens.
I was thinking
I know Antoine Whitfield.
You and I both there, Dylan. We should pound the table for one of them safeties.
Is anybody excited that we're winning? Like
no.
No.
I'll be excited. No, because I'll be
excited for the crap bowl. No.
I'll be excited at the end of the game.
The massage bowl.
Yeah, I'll be excited.
Logan, it's fool's goal. We were up by 10 on the Jags, remember? That didn't end too well.
If we win the game, then I'll be excited.
If we win the game, we have a happy ending.
How the hell are you? Who's gonna be excited after winning this game? It's a bad team to go 2-7. And I'm not gonna be excited.
Man, just for a win.
At least our draft pick. At least
better be sitting at the table with Gesicki soon.
Hey, I just said
they better be sitting down with Gesicki.
Yeah, I don't think.
Nah, they're gonna franchise him, bro.
They're gonna franchise.
They're gonna tag him.
They're
gonna tag him.
Gesicki had said recently that he's talked to nobody, so.
Yeah, they're gonna tag him, and then they'll work out his deal next year.
Shout out to Gesicki.
Look what Omar said. Ball game. This is what Omar said. This Dolphins team sucks. No way around it. They aren't good enough in anything to overcome any mistakes. They have no identity and no unit excels. Total disaster of a team. Poorly built. No chemistry. No leadership. All that's left is who is responsible and who will rebuild it. We can sit here and waste our time talking about if the ball bounces our way, we'd be 4-4, 3-5. No, the truth is this is a bad team. It can only compete with other mediocre teams and will lose to them.
We've been saying this same shit for a little over 2.5, 3 years since I've known you now, bro. So, like,
you both.
And Omar wants to now he wants to go out there and say that, but we've been saying that shit. So
I mean, there's a lot.
Okay, to the world now. He got a bigger following, but I ain't stupid. Yeah. I know what my eyes and my coaching experience show me. This is a bad team.
There's a lot of 2020 fans, bro.
Ball game. You know darn well. We're just a quarterback away from being.
Hey!
Definitely. Quarterback away from 4-12.
See, the craziest thing is like if you really think about it, right? 7 seasons with Devontae Parker, and he's giving us one season that we could actually even remember that we can hold him account for a first rounder, right? One season, bro. But this is the type of lunacy that this organization does over and over again.
And ballgame, that wasn't a whole season. That was half a season because he poured it on in the second half. He was injured in the first half.
There you go.
Yeah.
That's my point exactly.
My
thing is, hey, go ahead and start Matt Hollins for the rest of the season. He's healthy. He shows up. He does the dirty work. He blocks. He does all of the things that Parker, I don't ever see from him. And Preston, I don't know where you at. Just stay where you at, bro. I was your biggest fan. But at this point right now, you can go ahead and follow Devontae to the bus station.
Dude, I'm off Parker. I'm off Parker, and I'm off Preston, bro.
Yeah, it's a wrap.
They never should have re-signed.
I'm off every wide receiver that's unreliable.
No, coaching ain't got nothing to do with you being hurt all the time, bro. Like that's a commitment to your body.
No, ball game. You missed the point. I'm saying.
I got you. You're being facetious. Yeah, I get you.
Yeah.
Hey, y'all remember that? Hey, y'all remember Chris Chambers trying to help Parker out, saying being a bigger receiver, you need to do certain things to help your body out. And Parker saying, "Nah, I got it.
I don't need your help. I don't need your help."
Yo, here's the attendance. Here's attendance at the game today.
Ain't nobody there.
They're picking up tickets in the parking lot still.
Now let's really get.
They're just on the parking lot floor.
Let's really get people worked up right now.
It was more full than the Atlanta game.
They need to keep Kurt Merritt on the active roster for the rest of the season.
Jacoby Brissett needs to learn how to throw a deep ball, bro. That
man was so open.
Tua Tagovailoa today. This is the pregame warm-ups.
I saw that. It was, I don't know.
What are we talking about? Him throwing the ball?
Yeah, warm-ups.
I think the Ravens game was more important to him than the Texans game, so I would have said it there.
I'm hearing he may not start the Ravens game either.
Yeah, I bet they're gonna I bet they'll probably hold him out for that shit too.
Yeah.
That's
why I heard.
Don't tell them what Flo will do.
If Baltimore keep getting blown out like they are right now, then I don't know. Might have a shot. Yeah. You never know.
A ball game, that's a trap game.
Yeah, bro.
If he was honest with him and said that it was still hurting a little bit,
he was limited all week.
Yeah, so
they knew.
This is the first time that this will be the first time that they've actually taken his health into consideration and not thrown him to the wolves. So,
well, they did it last year against the Jets. Remember?
Kudos, kudos to them for looking at the situation and having a little more. Because let's be honest now,
it is swollen. When you keep seeing it, it's fat. Like
football players aren't really gonna actually fucking not throw themselves into the fray.
It's a middle finger, though, huh?
Yeah, it's hard. That shit is hard. It's hard to grip a football. That index finger is fucked up, bro.
But it's so depressing by not being able to play after a Buffalo Bills game for the second time.
I'll have you guys back after the game.
All right,
back on. All right, Tyrod out of the gun right now. Tyrod towards the sideline. Brandon Cooks completion. It's going to be at the sticks or like literally inches in front of them. So here we go. 2nd and 1 now. 14:50 left in the third. The Dolphins showing a disciplined game so far. 0 penalties taken by the Miami Dolphins. Like to see that. The thing is, they've got 160 total yards to the Houston Texans 131, so it is ugly. So they go to Burkhead, and Burkhead on 2nd and 1 gets stuffed up, but then fights through, and Atlanta Roberts lets him gain the first down. All right. 14 minutes left in the third. Tyrod gives it to Lindsley, who's bouncing it out, and Byron doesn't let him beat him to that edge. Byron, good tackle and good play there by Byron Jones to make the stop. Great job by Byron Jones. All right, 13:20 left in the third. From their own 34, Tyrod to David Johnson coming in the backfield. Decent coverage there by Jerome Baker. All right, 3rd and 10 now. 13:10 left in the third. Tyrod struggling today. 10 of 21, 99 yards, and 2 interceptions. Tyrod steps up over the middle. Picked off! Justin Colvin picks off the tip throw. Let's go. Pressure comes again. Ball is tipped. Justin Coleman makes the play. These guys are celebrating against the Texans. Kind of crazy to me, but all right. Again, Holland free off that edge. Tyrod steps up and it gets tipped. Adam Butler tips it just enough. And Coleman makes the play. So now the Dolphins get the ball back at midfield. They're going to hand it off. Ahmed is going to get stuffed at the line. Career high by Tyrod Taylor in terms of interceptions today. Wow. Jacoby in the shotgun. Empty set. Pressure coming. Wow. How was that caught? Ball gets tipped at the line. And Smythe makes a catch. That was crazy. Wow. That was literally thrown, went off a helmet, and tipped up. Trips bunch to the right. Brissett in the shotgun. Gaskin to his left. Brissett looks. Tipped up, and it's intercepted. No, he gets picked off. Jacoby Brissett is so bad. Dude, you think Jacoby's a 6-foot quarterback? Like, this is ridiculous.
Tell me about it. I'm going to a silent retreat next weekend. My niece got kicked out of one of those. For talking? Grand larceny. How about we get back to the savings? Yes, I would like to talk about that. Okay. Oh, but like self-retro time.
This is brutal. He is Jacoby. I mean, you'd think Jacoby Brissett is 5'10". Freaking jabroni Brissett, man. Jabroni Brissett.
Let's see where this goes. When you want to find money in your home,
Unbelievable. Like, this is ridiculous.
that'll be the last thing you do.
Jabroni brisket is so bad. So bad. Jabroni Brissett is the worst in the world. The battle of who can throw more interceptions. Todd, I don't even want to watch the All-22. All right, from the 49-yard line. Tyrod. Underneath there for the completion. Wow, Kyler Murray and DeAndre Hopkins are out today. That is crazy. Kyler out. Brutal. Tyrod goes deep and overshoots a wide open Amendola who had nothing but the house in front of him. Nothing but the house in front of him. Wow. Painful, painful, painful. Oh. All right, Tyrod. Underneath, and he'll get the first down. All the way up the left sideline. There is a flag on the play. Huge gain by Burkhead. Huge. They call a pass interference on Burkhead. It's going to bring this ball all the way back. I'm taking it. Third and 12. Don't convert this. Wow. Wide open was Amendola. Wow. Jones got over to make a play. The conversion was there. Thank God Byron Jones made the play. Wow. Good play by Byron to get his hand in there. Whew. Jeez. All right. Javon Holland back to receive. Thank God the Houston Texans offense is worse than ours. Holland. Good return. The problem is there's a flag on the play. So these are going to be against Miami. Brutal. So Flagellum nullifies the great return by Javon Holland. Why wouldn't he? We finally took a penalty. I think that's our first penalty of the game, to be honest with you. Yeah, I believe that's our first penalty of the game. Isaac says Fudge is one of my favorite player. Oh boy. Step your standards up, my dude. No one likes Clayton. I can't believe he's still on the team, to be honest with you. Tough. The game is literal torture to watch. Nothing like an $8.99 latte from Starbucks, huh? I know Isaac controlling. I'm just busting your balls.
I'm Leslie Ojeda, and I serve in the Army Reserve. This is the story of a hero. In 2004, my husband, Special Simone Ojeda, was killed in combat. This is the story of a legacy. Our son Diego was just a baby. Now I finished my 4th year of Army JROTC. And I work with TAPS to mentor military families through grief. The NFL is proud to partner with organizations that support our military and veteran communities.
Dude, Renzo, people are idiots. All right. Out of the shotgun. Wow. They give it to Gaskin, and the penetration happens right away and stopped in the backfield for at least a loss of 1 was Myles Gaskin. Empty set to the left, 3 to the right. Brissett. Ooh! A little zip to Mac Hollins right there. It'll bring up a 3rd and 1. Very short. Good throw there. Mac Hollins. Nice throw. A little behind, but a good throw. Low. All right. 3rd and 2 now, actually. And Gesicki on the slant now. He's going to get the completion. Oh, I can't wait for Thursday Night Football to watch my team get handled. 8:50 left in the 3rd quarter. And big tackle by Gaskin right there. On Gaskin, sorry. That's going to stop him only after gaining a yard. They'll bring up 2nd and 9. Out of the shotgun, Jacoby Brissett steps up, throws underneath the Waddle. He's going to gain about 5. So I'll bring up 3rd down. Third and 5 right now. 7:45 left. Here comes the pressure Brissett steps up. He's got a ton of room. He's going to get the first down. Needed 5. Got about 7. All right. From the 37-yard line, Jacoby in the shotgun. Ahmed. Going to be a short carry. All right, 2nd and 8. 17-6, Dolphins. Out of the shotgun. The pressure comes up the middle. Brissett gets away and makes a throw. And that's complete to Gesicki for the first down. Huge. Now the Dolphins at basically midfield. I think they're at their own 49 right now. All right. Wow, pressure comes. Flushes him out. Oh, another interception almost happens as the ball was tipped off Wilson's hands up into the air. And there's a flag on the play. Yeah, it was not a good throw by Brissett. Albert still should make that catch, though. Brissett out of the shotgun. They're going to give it to Ahmed on 2nd and 10. He's going to gain maybe 2. 3rd and very long coming up right now. 3rd and 8. All right, 3rd and 8. Brissett in the shotgun. Underneath to Shaheen. And Shaheen's going to get needed 8. Got probably about 12. Big first down. Big first down. Love it. 4:30 left in the 3rd. From the Houston 39. Bootlegging Brissett to the right. And throw high to Waddle. And because of that, he makes the catch, but it's out of bounds, and there's a flag on the play. Holding on the defense. Automatic first. Holding on Desmond King. I think they're calling it. It's on the other side of the formation. It's against Hollins. That was a bad call. Dolphins catch a break there. I'll take it. So now they're going to give it to Ahmed up the middle. And he's going to gain like 3 or 4. 4:05 left in the third right now. Good job eating up the clock right now. Over 6 minutes and 30 seconds spent on this drive by the Dolphins. Oh, the pressure comes. Wow. Jesus, Lord Almighty. Taking us totally out of field goal range. What the hell just happened? Whoa. Jesse Davis goes inside to double with Hunt and lets his man come free and doesn't have quick enough feet to get back there. What a terrible play by Davis. My God. Now they're just going to run the screen to try and get into field goal range, and they're going to stay around the 40. So this is going to be a very deep field goal for Jason Sanders. This team, oh my God. What is going on?
Doing its job. Miami hanging on to a 17-6 lead here late in the third. Those are out. Once upon a time, there was a reindeer named Tiptoe.
This is brutal. This is just brutal. Oh my God, I saw someone. I'm pretty over Tua. The energy of Jacoby on the field is on a different level, and I know Jacoby isn't our long-term answer, but he really is our guy for now. Who says that? This is terrible. This is brutal. Like, what a bad take. Is that a real... Unbelievable. Oh, someone actually tweeted that out. Oh.
I'm incredible. If you need any help, just let me know. Babysitting, borrowing clothes, finding a great rate on your mortgage. You wear clothes? Uh-oh. It's either credible or it's not.
I can't believe someone's actually saying that. This is such a bad take. Some people should have Twitter taken away from them. Wow. That person is getting ratioed. The person that said that is getting absolutely ratioed. All right, Tyrod. Oh, baby. Jalen Phillips and Emmanuel Ogbah. And Jalen puts up the U when he does it. Let's go. Let's go. Phillips just works around Ogba and Phillips. It's going to be a half sack each on that. Love it. Love it. Go check out, if you haven't, I put out a Jalen Phillips film study just a couple days ago. Go check it out. Wilkins walking to the sideline, 2nd and 15. Defense having a good game. At least they're playing like they're playing against the Texans. So they're going to run the ball. They're only going to gain a couple. It'll be 3rd and very long. All right, Tyrod. Holland is up on the line. And there is a false start or timeout? Timeout. Wow, Omar Kelly is officially out on Jesse Davis. He said, Jesse Davis has been a disaster at right tackle. At this point, why hasn't Miami explored their options? Oh, ouch. Over the middle. Oh, there you give up the first down? Oh, my God. Are you kidding me? Oh. From the 19, they're going to bootleg Tyrod. Going to go underneath. And you're going to gain about 4. Like, the defense has been so good, and then they give up those terrible 3rd down conversions. 2nd and 6. And they're going to run up the middle. David Johnson, he is going to be about a yard short, so it'll be 3rd and very short for them. 3rd and 2, actually, so it's going to be a 3rd and a short 2. Oh. Oh, man. Oh. This is just brutal. We are a laughing stock. It's funny. I was watching people on. This is brutal. People are commenting on the video of Tua throwing pregame and calling us a mess, and not even Dolphin fans, like analysts that are like cover the Buccaneers and stuff, are ripping on us. I swear to God, if we lose this game, all right, 3rd and 2, 15 minutes left. Tyrod, wide open Amendola. Wide open Amendola. Like, guy needed, there's going to be a hold on that play, I think. I think it's going to come back. I think it's going to be a hold. Looked like the lead blocker was holding. Wow. The guy needed 2. I thought they were going to call on the in front of him. Needed 2. And the guy goes out here and gets like 30. Unreal. All the way down to the 39. Dumped off to David Johnson, who makes a couple men miss. And he's going to pick up a good chunk. Tyrod rolling. That's out of bounds. This 3rd down defense, look at what it's led to. All right, 2nd and 10. Brevin Jordan, the former Miami Hurricane, makes the catch, bobbled it. 3rd and 6. All right, Tyrod in the gun. Again, 3rd down. That our 3rd down defense is so bad. Like, it's unreal. They've converted 3 key third downs on this drive alone. 12:45 left in the fourth. First and goal from the 5. And they're going to give it, and it's only going to be a gain of about 1. Thank God we got that pick earlier. That's all I got to say. If not, these guys would be in a position to make a real game of this with this score. Quick sub by Miami. Brandon Cooks motions. They fake. Tyrod, he looks. Tyrod pumps. And then throws it, and it's complete, but out at the 2-yard line. Is Akins. 12:02. Tyrod extended the hell out of that play. Whew. Wilkins was there. All right, 3rd and goal. 11:40 left in the fourth. Dolphins up by 11. And we are challenging a gain of 3 yards. Yeah, this is going to be hard to turn over. I know on the ground view it looked like he stepped out, but if you showed the high view, it looked like he was in. No, this is going to be difficult because there's rule to catch. You need conclusive evidence to overturn this. So we're going to see how this rolls. The Jags are currently beating the Buffalo Bills. It's ugly. Ravens have come back and tied against the Vikings. Giants leading the Raiders. Falcons up on the Saints. Carolina getting handled by New England. Josh Allen has 2 picks today. Trevor Lawrence, 15 of 23, 118 yards. No touchdowns. No picks either. Mac Jones, 12 of 18 for 139 yards. A touchdown and an interception against Carolina. Joe Burrow, 27 of 37 for 272 and 2 interceptions against Cleveland. You look at this game right here and how the stats are lining up. Houston 6 of 14 on 3rd down. Dolphins 7 of 12. Each team has ran 55 plays. Houston's outgained Miami 230 yards to 213. You look at passing, Tyrod 18 of 34 for 196 and 3 interceptions. Jacoby 21 of 35 for 198. 1 interception and 1 touchdown, 2 interceptions. All right. Tyrod under the shotgun. Challenge not overturned. Here comes the pressure. Wow, David Johnson wanted a flag against Baker. You're not going to get that, buddy. Yeah, good pressure by Raekwon Davis right there. Raekwon just busting through that A gap, not even touched. Not even touched. Love it. So Fairbairn to make it a 17-9 game. And that is good. Okay, no turnover, please, Brissett. I got a bad feeling. Letting these mofos hang around. I don't need it.
But again, kind of just one of those parts of the game that you overlook the mechanics of making a challenge. You've got other people weighing in on this decision. You know, Brian Flores is not doing that all by himself. He's got people talking to him. One of those areas of a functioning team on a game day that maybe you need to take a look at and see if we need to get better here. Look at what our record is on our challenges. Is this something we need to kind of take a look at?
Here you go. Jalen Waddle returning, and he's going to bust it out to the left side. He's got some room all the way down to the 31. Great return by Jalen Waddle. I could hear hearts stopping across Dolphin Nation. Ooh, Devin Duvernay. That's for fantasy right there, baby. Take that. I'll take that. Shout out to Sorty for starting Sam Darnold against me in fantasy. Thanks for the easy win, brother. And Brissett makes a completion. Kirk Merritt with the first, baby. I believe. All right. Brissett now past the 200-yard mark. Oh, Merritt with the drop. Come on, Merritt. You got to make that catch, bud. It was there, bro. Come on, Kirk. Don't let me down like that. Oh, you got to make that catch, Kirk. Got to make that catch. Fake the give. Here come the free rushers. Brissett runs for his life. Mac Hollins! It hit the ground. It's ruled incomplete. Why are we running the ball and chewing the clock and trying to get first? Mac just didn't catch it. Come on, guys. Don't give him the ball back. Come on. That's 2 timeout called by Flores. Clock was about to expire. So, again, clock management an issue for the Dolphins. 10:38 is left, Terrence Smith. This is letting them stick around, not running the football effectively when we're up, eat the clock, throwing instead, stopping the clock with incompletions and drops. Brutal. Recipe for disaster. Steven C says Flo wants the first pick in the second round. Oh. Darth Logan says all he can do is laugh at the clown show. Bobby says you have to pay me to watch Brissett. It's brutal. Ryan Clark, former NFL player and safety, said the Houston Texans versus Miami Dolphins is one of the worst offensive exhibitions of football ever. If aliens ever want to take football back to their planet, I would show them this game. They'd have the most awful perception of what football is. This is why they could never replace us. I'm really excited that I got to siphon through the all 22 to find all these bad plays too.
Talked about this being a big snap at 3rd and 10, and you see that play clock running down, but they're going to get the ball off. It's not going to go to third. You're not going to get penalized for delay game. So
apparently, according to Fox, Tagovailoa wanted to start, but there was swelling, so there's hope he can start against the Ravens. There's the throw. Jalen Waddle, a 3rd down conversion. He makes the catch. Fantastic. Waddle having a decent day. 7 receptions for 77 yards. Waddle makes the catch over the middle on 1st and 10. Gains about 4 or 5. So 2nd and 5. 2nd and 4. 9:40 left. From the 36-yard line. Handoff. Gaskin. He's going to gain the 1st down. All right. Brissett in the gun. Motion smite to that right side. Handoff to Gaskin. Gaskin stopped well beyond the line of scrimmage, behind it. Sorry. God. Huge loss. Wow, the Ravens came back and are winning right now. Ugh, can't wait to face them on Thursday. 2nd and 15 after that loss. Oh, Brissett! Eichenberg is so bad. Oh. Oh. Oh my God, that's brutal. I don't even know what to say anymore. Wow, Tyrod Taylor just slips and falls, and we catch a break, baby. Let's go. Tyrod just got sacked by a ghost. Tyrod now, he's running. He's going to get some blocks on 2nd and 21. He's going to make up some yardage. All right, 3rd and 12 after the 9-yard gain. And here comes the pressure. Tyrod going deep to no one. Tyrod gets hit hard. There you go, punt. So they're going to put us back. Fair catch at the 11-yard line. Unreal. Let's go. Offense. Now the defense did their job. It's back in your hands. Jeez. Unbelievable.
Theo was saving big holiday shopping at Amazon. So now he's free to become thoughtful, Theo. And he's got a gift for everyone. So thoughtful.
The fact that they're even in this game against us is so depressing. The fact that the Texans have even made a game of this is depressing.
After that 37-yard punt puts the Dolphins at the 11-yard line. Just over 5 minutes to go. Miami with 5 giveaways and turnovers. Last time they were able to win a game with that many was when Dan Marino was the quarterback. He only had 1 interception. Those are the fumbles. That was against New England. Way back when.
Myles Gaskin up the middle. They're really going to give him a chance with one final drive, huh? Even Dan is like, what is this crap? Steven hasn't this swelling down yet. There you go. Finally got some time. To Myles Gaskin on 2nd and 10. Jordan Love is showing. Everyone remembers me in that draft class. I love Jordan Love. We'll see how that works out. All right. So after the 6-yard game, 3rd and 4. God knows we need this first down. Come on. Oh, he almost got hit. Did Hollins catch it? He held on, right? Thank God. Whew. Whew. Jeez. Thank God.
Yeah, that was a key. What could have been a key stop because they would have been in position to get the ball back. And now the Texans have 2 timeouts, but Miami's going to chew up as much of the clock as they can. Hollins with 3 grabs today, including that touchdown.
And on the give, Gaskin, he's going to gain about 4 yards. So I'll bring up 2nd and 6.
Hoping that this is the start of that second half run that we've seen in his first 2 years as the head coach, and David Culley in his first year juggling players, quarterbacks.
Canada Life will help you.
Well, I mean, all the turnovers have made it an entertaining game. fitting with 8 turnovers, 2 teams with 7-game losing skids, but somebody's going to get it right here in the final moments.
Yeah, and it comes down to making plays, and we've heard both of these teams talk about that through this 1-7 start for each of them, and we've seen evidence of that here this afternoon. There's been opportunities for one of the teams to make plays and separate, and sometimes they do, but then they'll make those negative plays and let their opponent back into the game. So, you know, I think it's sometimes during the course of the game, both teams were a little bit too aggressive in situations. They're not quite there yet as well.
All right. They give up the middle, fighting for the extra yardage. You got to respect it. Gaskin.
So they are out of timeouts. There will be a 2-minute warning whether they have the football or not. Will be Smith trying to have somebody on that defense step up to force a punt.
So first downs here are like huge from here on out.
So, you know, hopefully the Texans have some kind of defensive scheme right now where number 88 is not going to win the game for Miami right here. So we'll see what they do there. And Myles Gaskin has been productive as well.
Gesicki over here spitting on his gloves like that ball about to come to him. All right, Brissett looking. Pressure comes. He's going deep. Why aren't you taking the sticks, Jacoby? Why are you? Oh, my God. Jacoby out here thinking he's freaking Patrick Mahomes. Take the sticks, man. The sticks were there for you to run to. Everything was cleared out on the left side. Oh, my God. Run for the first. Just get the first down. Like, what are you doing? Fair catch back at the 19-yard line. What are you doing, Jacoby? Just get that first. Over the middle, Tyrod finds Nico Collins. Oh my God, defense. Are they going hurry up? Yep, they're going hurry up. So after that first down, yep, they're going hurry up on us. Trying to alleviate the pressure. Doing what the Bills did. Is that a fumble? They're saying it's incomplete. Oh my God, that should have been picked off. It popped up right in your hands. Oh, great play by Rowe. Rowe gets it out. Challenge. Is that a fumble? I don't know. Looks like he never had full control. Brandon Jones should have just picked it off. I don't think he has possession. There's not enough evidence. Flores loves challenging.
dropped the interception, so he's got to pay his penance with his push-ups.
Mike Pereira, we looked at it in slow motion. Mike, when you saw that, what you think?
I think incomplete. I mean, when you're looking at the process, to me, the ball's coming out when that third step hits the ground. Close play. If you're looking at that to try to identify if the third step makes it.
Yeah, it's not because it's you need so much conclusive evidence. The ruling on the field matters, man. Like, it can't be iffy. You know what I mean? Like, it has to be certain. I don't know, man. I don't think this is a fumble.
Well, the Dolphins, that's their final timeout. If they lose the challenge, they're out of timeouts.
And that brings up the point that we had Mike with us earlier. Why did you challenge that play prior? Earlier in the fourth quarter when it was only going to net you 2 yards.
But here, if they get it, it's pretty much...
The thing is, you need to prove beyond a reasonable doubt it's a fumble. I don't think you can do that. Now, if that was ruled a fumble recovery and Houston challenged it, I think it would go in our favor as well. The thing is, you need conclusive evidence. I don't see conclusive evidence there.
And again, how it's ruled on the field. If it's the coin flip, they usually stay with that unless there's something clearly obvious. Sure, people at home, maybe depends on...
I saw the coach Cuddly just say it's not a fumble.
Protecting a lead that would make people happy who thought the Dolphins would win this game. Somebody had to get out of here with a victory. Check in with Mike Pereira again.
Yeah, it looks to me like they're going to leave it as a catch fumble. That's what they're going to look at it. It's going to be what they're going to make it.
Yes, they give it a fumble. They overturned it. Is that a fumble? Game, set, match, baby. Wow, Flores won a challenge. Wow. That might seal it. Bear witness. Brian Flores just won a challenge, ladies and gentlemen. Yo, and that might win the game. That's it. That might have won the game, basically. You get one first down, and this game is over. One first down, and this is over. There's no way we're losing this game now. There can't be any way we're losing this game now. They might get the ball back, but
Hey, USAA, it's Rocky Gun, and I'm here with my man Frank. Frank, say hi. Hi. Frank was in the Army, and he's been enjoying that award-winning USAA service
Whew.
membership? Thank you, sir. Are your parents members? No? Then no. I love that for the military community. Frank, that's not the line.
USAA. It's still only for the military community. Better shouldn't have to cost.
Wow, Ravens and Vikings is a barn burner. 31-31. That's crazy. Jags look like they're about to beat the Bills. I agree, Wooback. Ugly win. The Texans beat themselves.
Bring your holiday to life with Harry and David Gourmet Gifts. Order now for Christmas delivery.
There's hot. That was Ghost Nugget hot.
That's what's so disappointing about this win.
Fox Wednesday is a wild night on television's biggest singing competitions. First on The Masked Singer, the semifinals are here, and the double elimination throws the show into chaos. What? Are you kidding me? Then it's an emotional battle on Alter Ego for the last spots in the semifinals. I felt a lot of unexpected love. And one avatar will stand above the rest. Intrigue, mystery, you have all those things. An all-new Masked Singer, followed by an all-new Alter Ego, Wednesday on Fox.
Week 9 continues later today on CBS and Fox, then tonight on NBC. Tune in tomorrow for Monday Night Football on ESPN. Stream games on mobile with the Yahoo Sports and NFL apps. Today's game is sponsored by Burger King with Ghost Pepper Chicken.
I mean, let's talk about this for a sec, okay? This is the reality of the situation. What's so disappointing about today's performance is the Texans beat themselves. It wasn't a result of the Dolphins just being flat out better, and that is very worrisome for me. And stuffed at the line again is Gaskin. And the Dolphins are going to win this for sure, it looks like, unless they have a kick return for a touchdown.
Well, that's the big thing. They can't just take it all the way down and kill this clock. They're going to have to make a decision on 4th down. If you've got positive yards, do you feel good in your snap, hold, kick execution to try a long field goal, or do you just want to run and bury it down there? Usually running is one of the safer ways to get a kickoff without a block.
Why wouldn't you run it down to 1 second? Why did you snap it at 5? Wow, the Falcons beat the Saints. Last second field goal. 48 seconds. Clock running down. Going to take our last time out when it gets down to 1. There it is. So 35 seconds left. Pilardi. What an ugly, ugly game. What an ugly, ugly game. And they don't even trust Sanders to put another 3 on the board. There you go, baby. Great play by Matt Collins. Great play by Matt Collins. Gotta love it, baby. Mac might have just secured the win for sure. There we go, baby. Up by 8. Look at the empty seats. Jeez. Here we go. They got to go 98 yards in 27 seconds. I don't like the Texans' chances. Let's go. Let's finish this. Finish this out. Unless Tyrod about to turn into Willie Beeman, this game is a wrap. Biggest sack day production-wise for the Dolphins all year. Tyrod takes. That's hilarious. And they're not even going to get a final playoff. Oh, they are. 3 seconds left. Yeah, Joel. Reason is, Brissett is terrible. George says no reason. Seats aren't empty. Everyone just wore Aqua today. Dude, the defense played very well, but the thing is, they shot themselves in the foot a lot. Our offense was terrible. Super V, it doesn't matter if he sells the team. There's literally already a succession plan in place. So the new owner's already been selected. There you go, baby. The Dolphins win. It's ugly. It's ugly. It's ugly. It is ugly. Brutal, brutal, brutal game to watch, let alone react on. Like, that was absolutely awful. So the Dolphins get it done. I mean, what can we say? It's a final now. Dolphins were 9 of 16 on third down. Houston was 6 of 17. We were actually outgained by Houston. They had 263 yards offense. The Dolphins only had 262. The Dolphins averaged 3.6 yards per play. The Texans averaged 4. The Dolphins, Jacoby Brissett had 244 yards, 26 of 43 for a touchdown and 2 picks. Tyrod Taylor, 23 of 42 for 231 and 3 interceptions. It was an ugly, ugly day. You look at the Dolphins were sacked 4 times. The Texans were sacked 5 times. The Dolphins only had 47 rushing yards, and 34 of those came from Myles Gaskin. Texans at least rushed for 73. You look at the penalties. The Dolphins only took 2 penalties for 13 yards. Houston took 8 for 60. And then you look at time of possession. The Texans held the ball for 28 minutes and 12 seconds. The Dolphins had it for 31 minutes and 44 seconds. So pretty even across the board in that sense. Otherwise, pretty ugly game. Ball game. Logan, Todd, Z-Man, Dylan, what's good, bro?
What up, what up?
That game reminded me of 2 teams at the end of the season. The loser gets the first pick of the draft.
Well, it sucks that we don't got our pick.
We don't have our draft pick.
Yeah, I know.
Hey, at least the 49er pick went up. I mean, our pick went down. My bad.
It went down.
That was
These are all Falcon picks.
One of the most painful games I've ever watched.
Yeah, well, maybe it was pretty brutal.
That was close.
I guess the Jaguars just showed us it's any given Sunday when they have the blueprint to basically shut the Bills out completely.
I have not been like.
I mean, it's been a weird day today, apparently, in football.
So disengaged with
that's
the
what I
Dolphins
say.
game before.
You can never guarantee a win or a loss in this league.
Yeah, but 9 turnovers in a game, God, that's disgusting.
Do you imagine us going to that game, man?
Here we go watching the motherfucking Jacksonville Jaguars go out and on third downs, instead of running dumbass zone blitzes like Boyer does, get after Josh Allen and limit his ability to get out of the pocket and lock up the wide receivers.
You see the day Josh Allen had though today?
Josh Allen versus Josh Allen.
Josh Allen versus Josh Allen.
Josh
First
Allen
time in history to get the shot.
for the Jaguars dominated today.
I guess
Hey, ball game.
What up?
If we do those pressure packages at the end of those other games, we win the game.
Bro, if we listen,
Yes.
we gave up 3rd and 12, 3rd and 14,
3rd and 14,
3rd and 11s, all this zone blitz bullshit. Jaguars went out and said, if you're gonna beat us, well, we're not gonna let Cole Beasley beat us. We believe our guy is better than him. We're gonna put a guy on him. And you ain't gonna be able to roll, Josh. We're not gonna let you get outside of us. We're gonna arc release upfield. We're gonna contain, and we're gonna push the pocket too.
Yeah, I mean, we are not
crazy,
as was mentioned during the halftime. We're not a very good team.
We're not a good team.
We beat another really not good team. So it was a complete bag of dicks.
We got talent. We don't have good coaching.
Now, when you go back and you watch the Bills game, right? What the defense was able to do to eliminate them and had a game at 3-3 at the half is a testament to how good this defense can be. The problem is that on third downs, the fucking coaching let them down.
They call it stupid
and the up-tempo
zone
got
scheme.
the pressure off. We backed off once they went up tempo because that's what up tempo usually does. We backed off.
Ball game. You as a defensive coach, you tell the other team, you play what you play best, and you have the other team try and beat you.
You gotta beat me. Now, at least on the crucial downs. Now, if you want to come out and run some zone stuff, sprinkle it in on 1st and 2nd. Right?
Yeah, and like so. Here's another example.
But on third down, bro, you gotta do what you do best.
And here's another example too when it comes to the coaching, right? So that first challenge that Brian Flores did, I thought was stupid. Why? What was the point of that, right? But the second one, that one made sense, especially because the game was on the line at that point. You get that fumble, you get the ball back, and that can seal the game. Like, that one made sense. The first one, again, was just fucking stupid.
Well, that to me still marks how young and inexperienced he is as a head coach, because
but bro,
you gotta have people, and you gotta have people. Listen, you gotta have people saying to you in your ear set, "Nah, don't do it." No,
that's true. That's true. But he came from how long under Bill Belichick?
Don't mean though. That doesn't mean anything, because the final call up there for anybody throwing the flag comes from Bill.
But I know, but my point though is like, he should have at least, in my opinion, he should have at least been able to absorb all of that and started to figure out when Bill Belichick does and doesn't call things, when he takes chances, stuff like that.
And I'm sure to some, listen, Dylan, I'm sure to some degree he does, but at the end of the day, he still lacks the experience of being the guy.
Well, that's
making those decisions.
Yeah. That's
in those situations. You know what I mean?
Yeah, without question.
So this team, like I'm saying, this team is not bad just because this team is bad because they're all young as hell at the wrong time, bro. Like, the expectations for this organization, expectations are through the roof, but we're young as hell everywhere, even in coaching.
Yeah.
It's like horrible.
Yeah, but especially by year 3 in the rebuild, you would think that there would be some continuity, consistency, and a little bit more experience having been built up, as opposed to just But that's one of the things that I've been talking about that has been an issue for a while, is all of this turnover on the roster and in the coaching staff. It can only hurt the team. Like,
it does. That's what it does.
Reasons. Check this out, fellas. Everybody look at this. Why is it that?
Hold on, let Wayne talk. Go ahead, Wayne. Go Wayne.
What's up, everybody? I know it's been a minute. I've been in the studio like crazy, so I'm back. But anyway, what makes me so mad is, how is it that Urban Meyer can get his first win against the Bills on the first try, but it's always
exactly
for Flo.
And Flo's
exactly.
genius.
It took Flo 6 times in Urban Meyer.
Because he's not overthinking the process, bro.
How can he do it in his first try?
Like really, no bullshit. It's not that difficult to actually go out and look at what a team does best and how they do it and eliminate that piece of it. So if you eliminate Josh Allen's ability to get out of the pocket and not improv, then you lessen half the damage that he can do to you, because he's proven through statistics and through the eye test that he's not really trying to beat killing teams in the pocket. You feel me?
Remember,
but he gets out to the edges. He gets out to the edges.
Week 2, they contained him. Last year in week 2, they contained him to the pocket, and he killed them from the pocket.
Well,
hey, this O-line is disgusting.
What I'm saying is, though, if you look at the larger, not just against us, but in general, athleticism and his ability to move the pocket and get outside of it is where Josh Allen kills you at the most. Like, he's not going to statistically just stand back there and kill you for 400 yards in the pocket.
He's doing a lot of off-platform throws.
Yes, exactly. So they didn't let him do it. The Jags didn't watch that game. I split screen.
Including on that last play to Diggs.
Allen was
he tried to go off, and they.
I'm just saying, we did that last year in week 2. We kept him to the pocket, and he killed us, man.
But it's a
but we don't have a Josh Allen either.
Yeah.
Well, Ogba's been pretty fucking disruptive, bro.
Yeah, he's been pretty.
And look at.
But here's the thing, though. What I'm saying.
When they do what I've been telling them to do since the offseason, they lined up Phillips next to Ogba, and they couldn't contain it. They just blew right through them, but then they don't do it again. It's like, what's going on here?
Well, they were starting to do it in the first half of last week. They just went away from it.
What I'm saying is, if you look at the Jags game today, right, whatever the field side was that gave Allen the most room to actually work towards his athleticism and get outside the pocket, Josh Allen moved to that side of the field so he couldn't get there. That's what I'm saying. They played chess. They played chess, and they won because they took away his ability to get outside the pocket.
And I'm saying, if you go back to week 2 last year, he didn't get outside the pocket on us. The only big run play he had was when Baker bailed on a running back coming out of the backfield with Van Noy, and he took the middle of the field. But if you go back to week 2 last year,
he beat us with his legs a lot in that game. Still,
no, he didn't. He had one run play against us. He beat us in the pocket, bro. I did a breakdown on that game. I know.
Put him in the dirt.
There was no Byron Jones in that game, and we had that. Noah was getting killed all day.
Yeah, by Diggs. Yeah.
Right.
But I'm saying they confined him to the pocket. He beat us. That doesn't change the fact.
X got beaten that game too. So
yeah, he had a lot of yards.
Game, so yeah.
So
the overall pass defense.
You only had one big play. We only had one big play that game against us last year.
I'm just saying, it's to me, as I look at it, it's not that difficult. What they do on offense is not that difficult to defend. Like they don't really have a burner. They don't have a burner at the. I mean, they got guys, but the guys that you really only guy you really got to worry about is freaking Cole Beasley on 3rd down and Diggs on 1st and 2nd. But if you got, we match up perfectly with them. But I'm just saying, Boyer outcoaches himself. He goes completely against the grain on what you should do. Like this game too. There were times when Cooks was open, right? Why the hell is Nick Needham, the slowest of our corners, matched up with Cooks?
Makes no sense.
Hey, ball game. What about that play where Amendola is going down the sidelines? He got overthrown.
I said
he was wide open.
Here's what I said
he was
too.
Wide open.
Here's what I said too. I mean, we talk about the players, but at the same time, I'm watching coaching where there's perfect opportunities to even contain and keep man coverage and just pass the dude off. When the dude comes in motion and you got an outside receiver looking to get inside leverage, all you got to do is just pass it off. But when Jones is trying to jam the dude at the line of scrimmage and keep his guy there, he's creating the hump now at this point, which is what they want. So all he had to do was run outside of it, and he's wide open because what Nick Needham doing? Trailing, right, and running right into Jones. But if Jones just stays outside and take what's coming to him, it's still man coverage. They don't need to know it's man. They don't need to know that you're passing off responsibilities. You see what I'm saying? These coaches, there's a lot of this shit, they overthink it, bro. Like it's easy concept. Just pass it off. Pass.
Yeah.
That's all you got to say, and it's a done deal. Pass it on. Pass. Or whatever keyword you want to use. And then when the motion guys come in, outside corner knows you need to get his eyes inside, see where that guy's coming, pick him up. Now the inside corner guy can take the guy coming inside. Man coverage is still set. You good. Ain't nobody gave up any leverage. It ain't that hard of a concept, but I'm telling you, these fuckers down there walking through, they doing walkthroughs in practice, bro.
And whoever says
they don't have an option, there's nothing else they can do.
And reason those people that say a W is a W haven't seen this game.
I mean,
well, a W is a W, but even still,
why is it when we win and they would rip Tua? But when we win, we can't rip the fact that the offense played down to the Texans' level today.
We should have scored more than 17.
I don't even know who the Texans line was.
I've seen some calls for Brissett too. Like it's just a joke.
And I'm sorry, but our O-line coach does not know how to coach
at all.
I don't know what run blocking is the easiest thing to do, and the Texans give up run. You know, they can't stop the run to save their lives, but yet we can't run on them,
bro. The easiest way to help the easiest way to help your run game when your offensive line is struggling is not to have them first off trying to run out of the shotgun. Secondly,
I know.
Under center runs is what helped you at that point because it's quick. There's no thought process to it. Everything's coming downhill, and guys don't have to think as much. This fucking guy is 5 yards back, got to read a hole, and that hole is plugged. Where is he going?
And theoretically they want to use a fullback and stuff. So like, why not? Be up on the center, fullback, and then sometimes you can even throw in the wrinkle by handing it to the fullback.
It's crazy, man.
Ball game.
Yeah.
Revolutionary.
Yeah.
You're a defensive coach, right?
Yeah.
All right. Why is it every play the quarterbacks are given so much cushion to the wide receivers that they can easily get a first down? And
what you say? Why the corners giving it?
Yeah, they're giving way too much room.
Because for one, they're playing soft zone.
Hold on a sec. Them Funks, you fucking idiot. Tua against Atlanta. Atlanta was the 12th best pass defense. He dropped them all the way down to 20. He put up 4 touchdowns against that. Okay, he put up more points against the 12th overall passing defense and better stats than what Brissett did against this disaster of a defense that is the Houston Texans. Are you this stupid? Enjoy the block into the unknown, you fucking idiot.
Enjoy the stupidity.
Not only that, Tua put up.
So it's soft zone, bro, and like. Listen, y'all can see it for yourselves. Yeah. You see the difference in the swagger of this team when they have to go play zone coverage. They look lost, bro.
Super lost.
The safety is in 15 to 17 yards off. What is he covering from way back there? At the very least, your safety, because you're not adept to actually playing zone coverage at this point now, needs to be at 10. He can get to 12 and 15. He's fast enough to do that. But it's all leverage game, and he's sending 7, you're sending 6. Dropping 5 in coverage, and they hitting you in the areas because they hitting you in the areas. Everybody's depleted, and everybody's leaving.
Honestly, bro, like this game easily could have been. This game easily could have been the other way score-wise if early on, like, because Taylor missed wide open receivers a number of times that could have been touchdowns. Like, I mean, yeah. Well, that one I think was
that Brandon Cooks one.
There was how many terrible turnovers did Brissett have and almost turnovers? The guy looked like he was 5'10" today. He couldn't throw over the offensive line. Jacoby Brissett underthrew Kirk Merritt, who was gone for a touchdown.
Yeah.
Jacoby Brissett is one of the worst backups in the NFL.
Exactly. I don't know how we signed him.
17 points against that defense.
I can count 9 players on this team right now stealing money.
Dude, no, here's my thing. Everyone wants to shit on Tua when he beats bad defenses, right? Well, I guess if you go look at the Jags, and I guess even though Atlanta had the 12th best pass defense, Last I checked, our offense had over 400 yards against both those defenses. Why did we only have 262 and we were outgained 1 yard by the Houston Texans offense when Tyrod Taylor turned the ball over the way he did, and they still outgained us?
Bro,
hey, Sinnott would have played better in this game than Brissett. We should have kept him instead of Brissett.
Smith, are you two engaged? But no, but me and your mother are. So expect to see me in house slippers and a robe drinking out of the fridge when you come down tomorrow morning, David.
Hey, just real quick, it's a little side note, but we have been talking about it here and there. Josh Allen sacked Josh Allen. Josh Allen intercepted Josh Allen.
Tell your mother to fluff my pillow before I get home.
Oh,
and then Josh Allen recovered a fumble.
It's there now. We there now, folks.
Don't forget my dog's mitt. Don't forget my dog's mitt.
We are there now.
Yo, well,
thank you.
He is not having it today.
Hey, first off, reason calls it like it is with Tua, like he did last week.
Anyone trying to bash Tua and defend Jacoby Brissett right now? You don't know football.
Yeah,
like hang up, stop watching, go watch badminton or go watch cricket. Maybe
just go take up crochet. That's better. Crochet better. Yeah.
Or go take up knitting.
Yeah.
Or better yet,
I don't know. But reason, what did you give Tua as a grade against Buffalo?
C-.
Exactly. So you're not just standing up for Tua. You call it the way it is. And Brissett played like shit.
I gave him a C-, bro.
Oh.
People are acting like I praised Tua after the Bills game.
Yeah,
Brissett, you called it during the game.
No,
I mean,
bro.
A C would be a little generous for Brissett, I think. Like, if you were to give Brissett a C
here's
in this
the thing.
game, that's like
I gave Tua a C- against the number one pass defense and arguably the best defense in the NFL. They lost today, but they only let up 9 points, right? The offense is why they lost. So the number one defense in the NFL, I gave him a C-. Why am I deciding whether I want to give Jacoby Brissett a D+ or a C- against the Houston Texans? Which is worse?
Trash ass defense.
Which is worse? The C- against the Bills, which Mahomes put up a C- against the Bills this year, or do I want a C- or D+ against the Houston Texans? You let me know which is better.
Hey, reason. You know what would be said if Tua played and we scored 35.
It's the
Texans. Exactly.
But see, that's why it's a battle of people like us versus a battle of people on the other side who don't look into the nuance and only go off narratives, bro. Like it's annoying. It's annoying.
It's ridiculous.
But that's what I said though. I said in the chat. I said fuck the narratives. I'm not listening to no narrative being driven by some mother that don't know what the hell they looking at.
The difference between
fuck the narratives.
Honestly, I'd rather have Chad Henne than Jacoby Brissett. At least he has a strong arm.
You feel me?
At least he could have made that throw to Kirk Merritt.
But didn't Tua put up more points against them two teams?
What about
each other? He put up more
he
points against Buffalo. He put up more points against the Jags.
No, he didn't put up more against Buffalo. He only put up 11.
11 points. 11. Yeah, it was 11.
It should have been more, but yeah.
No, but he's I mean, it's. I don't know because I seen some calls.
Dude, we did not beat.
The
people
guy
need to realize we did not beat the Texans. The Texans beat themselves.
Oh yeah, absolutely.
Like,
no,
call it what it is today. All right. Like,
Taylor,
when you're saying that about the Houston Texans, that's fucking sad. I'm sorry.
Yeah, they.
And you know what? If Tua would have done what Brissett did today, and
you get his ass roasted
and it took the Texans beating the Texans, I would be talking shit about Tua right now, bro.
Yeah, same. Absolutely. It was two teams that were like trying to lose, and they just outlost us.
Bro.
One just has a little more to lose for because they can get top 5 pick. You know what I mean?
Right.
The others, our pick is
we're still probably gonna have a top 5 pick. Let's keep it real at this point. But I get what you mean. They at least have their first round pick, and
if I'm them, I'm playing. If I was them, I'll play Davis Mills. But they probably wanted Tyrod being back in there after not even playing all season, bro. Really,
I would have pulled Tyrod after the first round.
After the first half,
after that interception, that was it. To Baker, he
the
would have
Baker
been.
interception.
That's the thing is
come on, is that not a perfect play of a team beating themselves? Like that wasn't even a normal throw in the middle, bro. Like,
Can't even get it outside.
Yeah, Tua did one of those last year.
It
In his rookie season, but yeah, no, I mean that's the thing though, is that's the point is like it wasn't just like penalties and stuff and turnovers, which obviously were huge, but a lot of that, like I kept saying, like on my live stream or whatever, that like you could see there's rust with Tyrod Taylor, and he's beating himself because there were a number of times where they could have had pretty easy touchdowns on us and just didn't because he overshot them. There was also the one where Amendola, I think it was, that threw it to Cooks. Like Cooks could have been in the end zone too on that play if he just threw the ball further down the field.
Shout out to G-Firm. Mac Jones went 12 of 18, 139 yards, 1 touchdown, 1 interception versus Carolina. You don't hear the Pats fans hollering trade Mac.
No, because they like Mac Jones
because they know
they understand. No, the Patriots organization understand football. They understand how to. They understand what this process looks like. He has a defense and a run game to support him.
Dude,
and a
even if Belichick wanted Watson, you would never even know. You would never let. I don't want to hear this Patriots way shit because we don't even act like. Come on, man. You think Bill Belichick, knowing he had those type of players on defense and some of those guys pushing 30, so he doesn't have a lot of years, you think he would have let this season got out of hand with the way the distraction? No. Dude, look at Gilmore. They tried to trade him after he won Defensive Rookie of the Year. Defensive Player of the Year. Other than a report of them exploring the market, that wasn't even a distraction for them, bro.
Yeah.
Xavier Howard was a disaster of a distraction compared to that.
Absolutely. You know what the Patriot way was in the beginning? Even with Tom Brady, build the defense and have a run game and an O-line.
Yeah, bro, they're established and they know what they're doing. I mean, like Flores is he has tried to replicate a lot of stuff, but it seems like he just took all the bad and none of the good stuff from the Patriot way.
He took all.
Why don't instead of you trying to rip off someone else's identity, why don't you? I got an idea.
Establish your own.
Why don't you create your own fucking identity?
Why do you think I said Flores
so
is
somebody
the
else
first
can take
coach?
it from you?
Flores is the first.
The Patriots will smash you in the mouth. We are softer than baby shit in Miami, so that's not even the Patriot way either.
Hey, Flores is the first defensive coach I've ever seen that does not build up on offense a line and a run game.
Thanks.
Yeah, bro, like it's absurd. It's absolutely absurd, man. But
dude, I'm sorry.
I mean,
Eichenberg.
Jackson and
they
Davis.
drafted my offensive tackle, my OT10, in back-to-back drafts with guys on the board who I like much more on the offensive line, not just tackle. Like Sam Cosmi was still available. Everyone knows how much I loved him. Creed Humphrey was still available. Last year, Cesar Ruiz is still available. Lucas Niang was still available. Hell, I would have taken Ezra Cleveland over this guy. And look at this. The whole left side is a fucking disaster right now.
Hey, not to mention we're on our third center, and we had a center in our minors this year we could have drafted, but we have a tight end who hasn't played a snap.
Or Creed Humphrey. We could have got either one of those guys.
Yeah.
Why did we get a tight end in the third round? We don't use him. Makes no sense. Bro.
That doesn't even fucking ever suit up because he's
and then
always
the Noah pick. Did you guys see? Y'all remember in 2019, your boy, I wanted 3 players with those first round picks. I wanted Tua, I wanted Wirfs, I wanted Jonathan Taylor. Who saw Jonathan Taylor on Thursday?
Oh, it was beautiful. It was beautiful.
And fucking over here, where you
are already a Super Bowl
49 yards rushing over here.
I mean,
today or whatever it was. Oh, like it's disgusting.
Bright side, I'm like dead accurate on my initial season prediction of 6-11, so that's fun.
6 wins, they might not even get there.
Yeah, might not.
Oh God, I'm not.
They beat themselves more than we beat them.
I didn't have the heart to do it, Dylan, but you fucking stuck to your guns, bro. Salute, man, because I jumped out there hoping that these motherfuckers could pull it together. But
I mean,
you know,
ball game. I mean, you were here. Like, I gave them a little cushion after the preseason and training camp. You know, I bumped them up to 9, gave them the benefit of the doubt, but clearly that was too generous.
Yeah, I gotta give it to you, man.
But let me ask.
Held your guns,
4 wins might be too generous.
You were right.
How many of you are looking forward? How many of you are looking forward?
That's the part that sucks. We were right about the
We can't even look forward to the offseason.
No, look forward to a short week, and we have Baltimore.
Yeah.
Who would have thought twice? Who would have thought twice in one season that Flores will be upstaged by Urban Meyer? Who would have thought?
Right.
Twice in one season.
Hey, it's Flores, man. He's still, yeah, he ain't ready yet.
Who would have thought?
Yo,
He's not
Flores
ready
about
yet.
to start seeing ghosts,
Y'all think
bro.
Tua play Thursday?
He's not ready yet.
Yeah, Tua will play Thursday.
Yeah.
He tried to. Fox reported today he tried to play.
Yeah, so he might play.
And
Swelling will
reason
go down.
that
The
should let you
swelling will
know
go down by Thursday.
that should let the fans know that we think the Texans were that bad that Brisket could have handled enough to beat them well, and we can sit Tua until Thursday night. And even
Bro,
then,
if Tua would have put up 17
oh
points,
God.
buddy, if Tua would have put up 17 points against the
baptize
team
his
and
ass
the
too.
same things played out the same way, you know what all these people would be saying. A, they'd be even giving the defense all the credit, which was clear today, and B, they would be ripping on Tua not doing enough. But somehow that was if Tua put up 17 points and that Brissett displayed today, that was him instead, I would be ripping Tua right now, okay?
Yeah, because it would have been fair, especially with all those turnovers. Yeah,
Dude,
absolutely,
that
man.
play when Wow and Gesicki was wide open near the end zone, and he didn't even see him.
I can't
oh
even
my
imagine
God,
Tua playing that
bro.
bad though. I can't even
Yeah,
imagine.
me either. I think he would have been a lot more efficient, even with the swelling on his finger. But I hope he does play. I know he's gonna want to play. I'm not sure if they do play it.
Last year he had a similar injury against the Jets, and they brought him back, and he played.
I mean, they should because he's definitely the better opportunity and gives us the best chance to win. So they should. We'll see if they do it on the short week.
See, there you go.
I mean,
Jeremiah, people were already saying even if Tua had a good game, who cares? It's Houston.
Yeah, I don't know if he was asked about this, but my guess is Brian Flores.
TD is hilarious, bro.
Yeah, my guess is Brian Flores is just going to say Tua's day to day, and we'll see come game time or whatever.
I need Tua on the field
right now,
tomorrow.
I know, right?
I like Dylan.
I would have tried to trade for him at the deadline.
For my namesake, although it's his last name, but still.
Oh, Dylan.
He spells it correct. He spells it the right way. So
my dude, Dylan, you are hilarious, bro. You are hilarious. Last stream.
Who, me?
Yeah, you were hilarious. Last stream I was at the studio actually with Moose. I'm dead serious. And I had you guys on my phone and you were doing the Dr. Evil. Oh man, bro.
Yeah.
You had them in the studio cracking up laughing, bro. Oh,
that's
man,
my
I gotta
shit,
give
bro.
you
freaking laser beams.
Yeah.
You feel me, bro? And I feel like Dr. Evil need to come take over this Dolphin team and help us out, bro. It's sad, man.
I'm sorry. I'm firing everybody pretty soon. If I'm going to lose like this, I want to lose with a young and experienced coach on my staff. You know what I mean? I would rather just do that and I would rather get rid of Flores, get rid of Greer right now.
I know you want to, but they probably not
ain't gonna happen.
I know
it's not gonna happen.
Definitely not Flores, not right now. But Greer,
I don't know.
He
Listen,
definitely should be gone by the end of the season.
What's Flores going to do for you, though, is what I'm saying. Is I'll just get rid of him and see what a young guy has.
Yeah, I hate to say this.
You want someone younger?
Right.
Even less experienced.
Just as interim until the end of the season, then I'm hiring somebody else.
Yeah,
I'm bringing in a new GM midway through this season, saying, "Here, look at what you need to replace."
But Todd, hold on. Well, that's a whole nother question, and that but at the end of the day, though, what point would there be to that? Because it's not like, do you think that there's a glimmer of hope that the young coach that they give the reins to could maybe do such a great job that he's given an interview in the position?
Not this year, but
this season's a wash anyway.
But what I'm doing, I'm trying to save face with Tua. I'm trying to save face with Tua just in case
I think it's a little far gone for that.
It's
a business. It's a business.
No,
John Carlos, our best offensive lineman, is Robert Hunt.
I mean, because look, dude, when it comes down to it, it's not just when at least this is from my perspective. If I was Tua and I was looking at this organization and I was trying to determine for myself who does and doesn't like me, I got to look across the board, bro. Like, it's not just Flores. Even though I have said consistently, I believe that Flores was the one pounding the table for Watson. I mean, at this point, with everything we know, it goes all the way to Ross, and it seems like marriage is inevitably going to end up in divorce, bro. So I just don't see how much there is to gain from doing that. Like,
I know, but at least
I get what you're saying,
I can see your point. I can see your point there, but at least I'd be having Greer going right now.
The only way it doesn't end in divorce is if a new regime comes in and they fire Flores and they say, you know what, we want those assets to work with. We don't want to trade them for Watson. And then they look at this draft class and they look at guys like Malik Wills and stuff like that. And they say, you know what, there's too much development, too much growth. There's not a guy I would take right now. And Tua gets a year, and then they reevaluate it in the offseason.
But that means that they would have to do a reset on the front office either sometime during the season or in the offseason.
Yeah.
But
that really matter when you do it.
That means that they would have to do. There's a little bit of feedback
I would
there.
get rid of Greer now.
I don't know. Like, I've been consistent and said I actually do think that he's going to end up firing Flores and Greer in the offseason. But recently, I got to admit, like, I'm not so sure about that anymore. Like, I do think there is a pretty substantial chance that he gives both of these guys another year to see what happens. And I think part of that may still. I think part of that may still be dependent on the Deshaun Watson thing. Like, it's a fucking mess,
me. Greer.
What if they go 2-15 though, Dylan?
The trade deadline's gone. If
they would have lost today, it would have been over.
Yeah,
they would have sealed the
I don't know. I don't understand what goes through Ross's head as an owner.
Even Omar Kelly, who's been consistent that they're not getting fired in the offseason, said if they lose today, all bets are off.
It's funny.
We still have to play the Jets. That could be stealing a fate too.
That could be a stealing a fate too.
I mean,
Jets, Carolina.
If the Jets sweep them, that could be it. That could be if the Jets sweep them, that could be a wrap too.
The Jets sweep you, deserve to be gone.
They won't though.
Wow.
What's going on, guys? How we all feeling?
What's up, man?
As sad as you sound, bro.
I feel like a loss today.
Feels like a loss. I'm kind of pissed off at Flores over something that I don't think we talked about. Like, as a rookie, Preston Williams, I feel like, got derailed by being put on punt returns when he shouldn't have been, and he was a promising young guy. And now they're doing the same thing with Holland, and I feel like he's arguably the most important young player on the defense. Why is he returning punts? Wasn't Igbenogany active today? He's a good punt returner. Why don't you have Noah returning punts? It's ridiculous. It's so stupid.
But think about that. Add to that, because it's two of your most young and promising players, Waddle and Holland, who are on returns. Waddle's been on kick returns. Holland has been on punt returns. So you're using two of your,
I just don't get why they don't put Noah in.
Your weapons, offense and defense.
You got Igbenogany. Igbenogany can return. Use him.
Yeah, I don't get why they don't do that.
Exactly. The answer's in the question.
This. I mean, they're not the answer. The people.
No. I said the answer is in the question. He's asking, why are there?
Tyler, how was Kirk Merritt terrible today? He had a bad drop. He had a first down reception.
He had one drop.
And then
he only had like 3 targets.
He got underthrown when he was wide open and broke the coverage.
Yeah, and
that was a bad throw.
That should have been a touchdown.
It should have been 6.
But Jacoby Brissett, everyone's worried about Tua not throwing the deep ball when really Jacoby Brissett's the one can't throw the two.
I would say
he doesn't have an arm, right?
Yeah, for his
Tyler, that first one is not going to be charged as a drop. That was an underthrow. It will not be charged as a drop.
Yeah, I mean, the first 3 targets he's had.
Yeah, no, that was.
I would say that he was okay. He was okay. He had
The
the
one thing I like
You
to
can't
hey,
really even judge
You
it.
can't really
You
expect
even
much
judge
from the
it.
kid.
He
He ain't been.
fucking
This is his first
targets.
game.
Yeah,
so.
I know. That's but I mean, you know,
he had
it's
3
super
targets, but what
You gotta get
impressed
him
me
out
is
there.
he,
He gotta get into
another thrown deep ball.
You gotta get into the
hey,
actual floor of the game. and
Reason.
Incomplete.
Hey, Reason.
Incomplete.
Hey, Reason. Reason. Another reason I was gonna say why you probably felt so bad about the loss about us winning, even though we won, is because of that freight train at the end of the tunnel next week is the Baltimore Ravens.
It's not even next
I'm not
week, bro.
excited
It's
for
in
that game.
I don't even care about
Thursday,
next
3
week, bro. It's the
days,
fact
4
that
days.
we just
I'm not
barely
excited for that
beat
game.
Thursday.
a bottom feeder, a legitimate team that should be considered the worst in the league, bro. I don't give a fuck about what's happening on Thursday. I care about what happened today, man.
Yeah.
All right, Reasons. I know
that too.
Reasons. I know you have
No, that only. There ain't no that too. That only.
I'm kind of worried
Hey,
about both. If I'm being
what is our
honest, yeah.
point? What is our point differential against Jacksonville and Houston, the 2 worst teams in the NFL?
Nothing good.
5 points.
3? Oh, 5.
Yeah.
That's a 5-point differential against those 2 teams.
That's not
That's
good.
embarrassing.
Who was the best player for both teams on the field? Mike Gesicki, right?
Yep. Gesicki easily.
That's it.
Gesicki
And they
was on
still ain't
today,
paid.
bro.
I love
I
me
know
some
they the
Gesicki,
franchise
bro.
tag
love
him.
Waddle was
They
pretty
gotta-
consistent.
He's so
Waddle
good.
was pretty good too.
Yeah,
Waddle was consistent.
Yeah,
Hey, so listen,
But
ain't that
consistent-
crazy? Ain't that
Man.
crazy that we are sitting here and we're basing the success of this offense off
Like, look
He
at that
does.
stupid shit.
tight end,
Like, T. Rose, do you
a
actually
rookie wide
believe this?
receiver,
Do you actually
Right.
believe
Right.
this, bro?
and
Like,
Right.
come on, man. No
Because
one
with
is
money-
perfect. Who the hell's asking for perfection? They're literally the worst in the league. I already went
Yeah,
over this.
nobody.
Austin Jackson,
Top
Eichenberg,
20.
and
We
Jesse
would love
Davis
top 20.
have allowed three of the top 6 in the NFL in most pressured allowed. Who's asking for perfect? We're asking for fucking
It's embarrassing.
competent.
J-Rose,
And don't
you
give
a
me
diva,
this
Right.
wide open receivers because
I
the
would love
narrative
average.
that they were trying to sell you about Gesicki was open all the
I
time.
mean,
well,
bro.
ball game and a quarterback who played against the Miami Hurricanes broke it down that those windows were not there as much as they're trying to tell you. You're talking to people who have never thrown a football
Right.
against competition, let alone probably
And I
never
mean,
even in a
look what-
backyard telling you
Mhm.
that.
Look what
So
the
stop.
Texans.
Right.
Look what
Don't
the
look
Texans
at, don't look
defense
at
just
what
did to us
people,
today.
don't look at what people
Hey, let him
want
into
to
the
tell
clip, bro.
about Greg Cassell. Don't look at that. Go look at what a Hall of Fame quarterback Kurt Warner just released about 7 days ago in a
Yep.
film breakdown about Tua. Sorry, but I'm going to listen to what Kurt Warner says over jabronis in my comment section, people who don't know how to break down film, and people, and even Greg Cassell, who's very good at
Thank
breaking
you.
down film,
Yeah.
but he's not a Hall of Fame quarterback who did it at that high of a level and had to break down film from a quarterback perspective. He just worked for NFL Films.
Yeah.
Sorry, but people don't want to make a video about the Kurt Warner one. Why? Because it don't fit narratives, right?
Well, that's what it is, bro.
Yeah,
It's a
that's
battle.
what it is.
It's the battle.
That's stupid.
Hey,
It's
J-Rose,
the battle
stupid.
of nuance.
That's what he's saying.
Right.
It's the battle of nuance. Battle of nuance and narratives.
I don't.
Go to your
That one guy's job was breaking down film for the NFL. It was breaking down highlights. That was it.
Yeah.
Mhm.
And he only talked about the Bills game because he did not watch everything throughout the season.
Reason I
And
hit with the
they
clip.
tried to sell him as he's a slow processor in terms of how people interpreted Greg Cassell, when really Greg Cassell was talking about elimination and isolation.
Empty the
People don't
clip
even-
on him, bro.
Come on, people don't even know what ISO offense is.
Get him, bro.
They took that as a general blanket statement when he's actually talking specifically to ISO offense. And I had Alex Rollins on this channel, and we broke down.
Get him,
Tua
bro.
had struggles in ISO offense because that's what Gailey ran because he's never ran
Get
it
him.
before.
Get him.
Are you people dumb?
Get him.
Like, give me a break.
Yeah.
I'm with it.
And to make matters worse, how
Y'all
can he
people
be?
don't even know how to
how can he-
interpret people's actual words when they speak it. Like, it's so hilarious to me that,
and that-
and then you
Recent.
forget other people who hold more credibility and are in a higher regard, especially when it comes to the quarterback position. You ignore them and what they say because it don't fit what you say.
Yeah.
Hey,
You know what
Reason.
these people are?
That's why I kept
Reason.
saying, right? Fuck the narratives. I'm
Yeah,
telling
the
you.
narratives.
Fuck
The
the
narratives.
narratives are crazy.
Yeah, bro.
They're
The
the human
narratives have no
centipede
nuance.
Yeah.
The human centipede of haters. That's what they are.
Hey,
They
how
just eat
can you be
shit
a
that
slow
the next person ate.
processor when you only have 2 seconds to throw the ball?
Come on, man.
Listen,
I mean,
about it.
look, it's the thing.
The last person I
ahead,
ever
Eddie.
want to watch break down a film too is someone who's the least objective people in the world. That's another problem too. Like I broke down the film and I gave it to a C-. If I was really a Tua stand-in, wouldn't I have given him an A? Wouldn't have found a way to get him an A or a B+?
Well,
that's the
So
biggest
why didn't I?
problem. That's the biggest problem with the narratives people is that their brains are wired in such a way
Exactly.
for whatever reason, and there's lots of them, but it's wired in such a way that they have selective hearing. They only hear the things that they want to hear, and they only hear the things that fit their own personal narratives, and that's why those people. In their arguments, what do they always do? It's always cherry picked things. They'll always have maybe at most like a handful of things that they will use as their talking points, but then they have nothing to say when you come back with the full picture because what is there to say? All they do is then they'll get loud and they'll cut you off and they won't let you talk and all that bullshit.
You a Tua stand.
Like
You a
fucking
Tua
children.
deer.
I'm gonna just tell you this. I'm gonna tell you this. You don't go from a guy. Listen, a guy doesn't go from throwing deep balls damn near his entire college career to not throwing them without there being some issues up front around him.
Exactly.
Quarterbacks don't have. If you don't have the time to set your feet and wait for the guys to open up down the field for those 4.5, 5, 6 seconds, then ain't gonna be no deep balls, and that ain't got shit to do with the quarterback a lot of the times. And I don't know why people are out here with that craziness. Let me address this though.
I made it out the hellhole. Go Dolphins.
I said
Joel. Not
Jags
you can see how bad TD is bashing to it. It's insane.
We don't care.
That's all he does, man. That's all he
And
does.
Tua didn't even play in this game. He's bashing him.
Well, that's the reason why he's bashing him.
Through a
He's just
interception.
an
It's Tua's
platform
fault.
to talk crap. That's all.
I mean,
he was trying to say he was benched.
He's had some issues. Yeah, Tua's had some issues, and we've pointed
Tua's
out
far from perfect.
We pointed out the bad interceptions, and I even was one person last year that talked about some of his would-be interceptions, but it's not. But that's not the content
Every
of the
quarterback
situation.
has would-be interceptions, though.
Right,
That's true. Yeah.
Let me be clear about this.
My point is, my point though about that is it's about the context and why those things happened. And when you look at it's only been since he's been with the Dolphins, because it wasn't prior to that at Alabama. So that begs to reason why is that happening? Then you look at the context and you realize the dude's played hurt for a lot of this, right? He hasn't been 100%. He's got a shitty offensive line, no run game. All of these things add into the greater picture. And that's why the majority of the reason why it's happening is not on Tua. Is he at fault for some of it? Of course he is, because he's part of the equation. But the majority of it is on the rest of the stuff around him.
Right.
Can I speak about
and there's rookie mistakes, Dylan, to add on to that, man. People got to understand, this is what I don't get. You either have people that just hated Tua from playing at Alabama, that just brought that hate narrative towards the Dolphins community. I didn't forget what Tua did all the years at Alabama. He had an arm. He had speed. You feel what I'm saying? And he was always able to sling that ball. There was a time that Nick Saban had to tell him, stop throwing it deep. You're going deep too many times. People forget that. And I don't understand, what are they looking at so deep in their soul, their core, to hate this man, to talk about him that much on the team, to hate that the team is doing good. This is what trips me out during games. When Tua's balling, he's hitting these throws that nobody can see and understand how he made that, they're quiet. But as soon as he made one mistake, here they go. It's a title
because they're
wave.
petty, bro. They're petty.
Yeah,
they don't want him
Shout
to
out to
do
Fred
good.
for
They
$4.99
pouncing
donation.
at a moment's notice, man. At a
Said all the
moment's
fans
notice.
yell Waddle open deep, and then Brissett waited an hour to throw the football. 110% agree with you. All right, so there's a point I wanted to make. I agree with what Blake McDonald said here, and we pointed them out in our breakdowns. Tua has picked up some bad habits, and some of them were picked up last year. If you look at his base, go look at the Waddle interception last week. He was throwing with the upper half of his body, and he turned away from the hit because he didn't want to take it to the ribs.
Yep.
And that shows of when I've talked about this before, right? One of my things about Herbert, one of my words about Herbert coming out was he had a lot of bad habits, and you got to coach those out because when quarterbacks get under pressure or in bad situations, they revert to bad habits. So now you're seeing Tua, he's got an injury, right? And he is about to get hit because the protection lets him down. So what did he do? He reverted to a bad habit. He used the upper half of his body, didn't set his base, didn't drive through the ball, threw a pick, and cowered away from the hit. And it led to a pick and not a lot. See, like bad people don't realize ball game.
Yes, sir.
Tell everyone what you told me and EM when we were backstage about Josh Rosen and the bad habits that he formed in Arizona with the coaching staff when they wanted to rework his mechanics.
Well, it wasn't so much like when he was at UCLA and he had to have when he hurt his shoulder and he had to have the surgery at UCLA, he started picking up the bad habits because he was compensating for what he had lost in the arm strength, and it gave him a completely different throwing motion. So when he was in Arizona, they tried to go back to getting him back to his original throwing motion, but it failed because it was so ingrained in him at that point that this is how I got to do it, because the injury took away from him. He knew he wasn't as strong, but the follow through would have helped him out greatly, but he didn't have it anymore because he had already picked up a bad habit to compensate for it. So at the top of his throws, you can see the hitch from the shoulder.
3/4 motion, right?
3/4 motion. Yeah.
Let's be.
And they did band work.
Josh had one of the
with them. They tried like everything to restructure it.
Everything.
And now you got and see that and you know another reason why I said because the arm injury, right? I used to always bring up with the shoulder injury was another habit he formed at UCLA was he thought he playing like he still had the arm strength, make the late read, but still try to fit it in the window when you don't have the arm you had before the surgery, right? And that carried on with him too. They never, coaching staff got that out of him either, right?
Yeah.
So. And let's be clear about something when it comes to Tua. Tua's bad habits that Reason's referring to, those started last year because of what he had to deal with the Dolphins. Those were not from his college days. That was because he got put behind a tragic.
Well, it was him trying to get back to being able to play through that hip injury. So
but that's what I'm saying.
Right, it would have happened because you put him
just redshirted.
If you don't play him, if you don't play him and you let him just rehab.
If they and that's why I was a huge proponent, and I said it back then. Redshirt this kid the entire year. Let him get adjusted to the NFL. Let him fully heal from the hip. Let him learn behind a good veteran quarterback that knows how to read defenses and Ryan Fitzpatrick. Do all of that, and people are like, but you can't learn on the sideline. Yeah, people are like, but you can't learn on the sideline, bro. You got to be in there. And I'm like, no, there's a lot you actually can learn on the sideline, learning from a guy like that.
Tell that to Aaron Rodgers when he learned 3 years on the sideline.
Listen, what would have helped him the most would have been the fact that he wouldn't have had to been pressed to come back into duty, and he could have worked himself back to being back to truly who he was with his motions and his body feeling in sync. Rushing him ahead of schedule, he had to compensate. He had to do certain things differently than it would have been. It wouldn't have hurt the Dolphins at all to let him sit all of last year, bro.
Well,
it wouldn't have hurt him at all.
On top of that, you give the kid real life experience behind that shit offensive line. So it's not him. It's not him watching somebody else get hit. It's him watching himself get hit. Right. So he's got the actual experience. So it's those experiences that will ingrain a lot of those bad habits in your head.
I got to read this donation. Tua is still a rookie. He obviously has growing pains. It boggles my mind. Fans don't understand it. He needs time in a better environment. It took Brees 3 years to be the QB that he was. Well, it actually took Drew Brees leaving Los Angeles, San Diego at the time. And he got a mechanic coach in Tom House and reworked his mechanics. Yeah. That's what it took for him.
Warner way longer than both of them to get to where Tua is at right now.
Yeah, he had to fall out of the league.
So it's
I watched that kid. I watched this guy from high school
arena football
to college to arena football and into the pros, and he did not have anything going for him until he got benched, cut, and he sat around, watched tape, figured his stuff out, and then he got put into a perfect system. He got put into a perfect system. How many Hall of Famers does he have around him from the Rams?
Oh man, at least 3 or 4.
Okay, how many Hall of Famers do you think we have on our team
They have
right
more
now?
than that. You got to talk about the guys that was up front on that old line too.
Yeah.
Exactly.
They had
Orlando
Pace. They had Bruce Holt.
Yeah.
They had
Marshall Falk.
Who
could basically read a defense all on his own.
Torrey Holt.
Yeah.
And the coach was
Isaac Bruce.
Yeah. The coach
Schottenheimer was it?
No, it
wasn't Schottenheimer.
Mike Marks was their coach.
Mike Marks was
the head coach.
He was one of the better coaches in the NFL at the time.
Yeah.
They were called the greatest. They were called the greatest show on turf for a reason, right? Like,
I mean,
I just don't understand.
this guy knows
It was
about
basically
progression
last
of
year's
the
version. I
position.
mean, the old days version of Kansas City, basically.
I want to make sure people understand what I'm saying when I say this, right? I be talking. I know that there's a CBA out there, and all the teams have to practice the same way, but you can get more out of practice if you up the intensity of your practices. You see what I'm saying? So they don't have to necessarily be out there with to the point where guys are out there killing each other with no pads on, but guys, they should feel like practice. They shouldn't be. Every picture I see, every video I see of what's going on down there it looks like walkthroughs to me.
Yeah, they lollygagging. Yeah,
walkthroughs. So when I see the product on Sunday, no, I'm not buying in that they actually practicing. Those are walkthroughs.
Yes.
Yeah.
How do you judge a line?
5 seconds to throw the ball.
I know. I agree. And they look unprepared. Like it's
soft.
You can't judge a line by
last
doing
week.
that.
Like last week, it looked like they had never done silent counts even in practice before. It was unbelievable.
Jalen Hurts is out here running like Michael Vick right now.
Awful.
Okay, so let's go through some final thoughts here. What's the score in that ball game right now?
7-7.
7-7.
Did Herbert throw the touchdown? I need fantasy from this guy.
I thought it was 7-0.
No, it's 7-7. I don't know how they. No, it's 7-7.
Ball game. I'll save you for last. Z-Man.
Okay, bro.
Go ahead with your final thoughts, dude.
Well, I didn't think we were gonna win this game, but I guess I'm glad that we did, for the most part. Hopefully Tua plays on Thursday, but I don't think he will.
Can I just say this though? You know what a good team is, boys? Kyler Murray goes down. They're playing the 49ers, and the Cardinals are already up 14-0 on them. And Colt McCoy hasn't been asked to do much. They've just let James Conner pump the ball into the end zone. See, that's the difference between a good team and a bad team. Anyway,
Exactly.
That's one of the
Hopefully
many
Rondell Moore is balling out. I haven't seen it yet.
Anyways,
He's
go
on my
ahead.
league.
Go ahead. Sorry to cut you off, Z-Man. Go ahead.
It's one of the many differences.
We're a bad team, but the coaches got that type of mentality. That's the problem. That's the problem with them. But
the losing mentality.
Yeah.
Very much so.
But I don't know. We're not gonna win next week. So fins up.
Thursday.
No Kyler Murray and no Hopkins, and they're doing this right now. Wayne, your final thoughts.
It's a win. Win is a win, but it's still trash because of the product that's really out on the field. And most of that product that is trash is coaching. It's so sad, but what can we do about it? We're just spectators that actually see the game better than the coaches do on the field, which is even worse. One day we'll get it right. Who knows? I hope Tua does play on Thursday because I definitely want to see him play against Jackson. And just for the chance of, you never know. Like any given Sunday, any given Thursday, fins up. We'll see what happens. Dylan, the worst mistake that did happen to Tua was Fitzpatrick being on this team because he had to learn from somebody who's always been Fitztragic. But that's my final thoughts. Have a great day, everybody.
So I got to read this Ryan Clark tweet again. Ryan Clark, everyone knows, used to be the safety for the Pittsburgh Steelers, and he said, the Houston Texans versus Miami Dolphins is one of the worst offensive exhibitions of football ever. If aliens ever want to take football back to their planet, I would show them this game. They'd have the most they'd have the most awful perception of what football is. This way they could never replace us.
Monstars. The Monstars.
Dude, hey, guys, Tua only beats crap teams, even though Atlanta had the 12th best pass defense
our offense put up over 400 yards, but today our offense, we get outgained by the Houston Texans, and the Houston Texans beat themselves, and that's how we beat them. And we only put 17 points up on the board against these motherfuckers, and 7 of those were from Gaskin, and another 3 of those were from Jason Sanders. Listen, the only thing worse than losing to the Texans was beating the Texans by them beating themselves and you not blowing them out. Okay?
Like this.
Like that, like it's just terrible. Anyways, Crypto, your final thoughts.
Oh man, this is wild.
The only reason I'm fine with the dub because I don't want to give a top 5 pick in the long run here. So we need more.
That's
Anyways,
exactly.
You just gotta win for that reason.
Yeah.
Well, I guess it's time to bring Urban Meyer down a little further south down I-95 because he'll probably do a better performance in Miami than the one that's there now.
Look what Jared just said.
It's neither here nor there.
In a game where we forced 6 turnovers, we won by 8 points. Think about that for a second.
Right.
Shout out to Jared for the comment of the day because
that is classic
right there.
Right. Oh my God.
Bad,
in the game last year, with those same 6 turnovers would have turned into 40-something points. You know, that's crazy. We can only produce 17 out of that. That's insane. But I tell you, man, it's Urban versus Flo right now in my mind. Who's going to finish best?
Oh boy.
That's what I'm looking at the rest of the season. Who's going to finish first, Flo or Urban? But hey, it is what it is.
Dylan, your final thoughts.
Talk to you.
Yeah. What to say, man? What to say? Thanks for having me. We got the win, and I always want to see this team win. It was a hot bag of dicks out there today, so yay for that. I mean, I hope Tua plays on Thursday, but I don't really see much of a chance in us winning either way. So, buckle up for a potential beating on Thursday night in front of the entire country. That'll be fun. Other than that, man, I don't know. I'm accurate on my season prediction right now, but it's miserable. I've never felt worse to be right in my life like this.
Damn, Dylan, that's a.
Oh my God.
Caddyshack, your final thoughts, buddy.
I got nothing else.
Man, it was such a ridiculous game. I really wanted Tua to play, but I'm just hoping they were trying to rest him for Thursday, honestly. And I really have a lot of hope and promise for this kid, but with him on the sidelines, it's hard to.
He's not doing himself any favors. I'll be critical of Tua, guys. Look out. He's not doing himself any favors. But then again, Fox reported said he wanted to play. They just didn't let him. But, I mean, whatever.
Is that going to come out?
I mean, what are they holding back?
The fact of the matter is, at some point, you got to get on the field, man.
Yeah.
If it doesn't come out public and we don't get to see it and we can't defend it otherwise, it's just he's an injury-prone guy, and that's gonna be hard for us.
That's gonna be
especially if they don't fucking protect him.
Right.
Oh,
yeah.
Pass interference? No. Oh,
yeah, there it is. He grabbed him. Yeah, he grabbed him.
John, your final thoughts, buddy.
Thank you for having me on, Reason. Jacoby was terrible today. Fins up.
Short and to the point.
Short and sweet.
All right, guys. I cannot wait because tomorrow I get to come back and relive this shit show with the review.
What kind of play was that?
And we'll be back tomorrow night to wrap this game up and move on with our lives. I appreciate everyone for coming out. Hope everyone has a good Sunday night. Fins up all day, every day, even if they need Cialis at times.
Whoa!
Have a good night, everyone. I'll talk to y'all tomorrow night.